did you think when you pushed me out of my own head where everything made sense? Breathing in the lies that keep me open from the truth that keeps me holding on to your lies. What do you think you'll find me when you destroy what is inside me?
Test, test.
You want me to do a test?
Yeah, looks like we're good.
Too bad I did it.
Ange, can you mute yourself in here, please?
Already done.
Beautiful. Alright. Here we go. Test, test. Does everything sound good on stream? There's been a lot to plan for today, okay. Oh, am I getting a feedback loop? Okay, we're good. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We're just about to get into our first match of the day. We're gonna have the PSISTORM Dragoons versus Mellow Oats.
I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm excited. I've seen these two teams play before in NGS, so
Yeah, you know, I was gonna comment on that too. Chaos Pigeon in the chat of this lobby said, let's make this as good of a game or as good of a series as the last time we played. So it seems like these two teams have a little bit of a history, huh?
Yeah. Nice bottle of water with your like blur.
Oh. Yeah, you know, I was actually going to tell you all about this. These are not nudie photos. I don't have them blurred because it's anything bad. I just have the, you know, the blur effect on screen. I'm not censoring my bottle.
All right. I think... Did my stream die?
Are we good?
Test.
You want me to do a test?
Yeah. That was weird. Oh, I know. There's a two-minute delay. All right, I'm just going crazy.
Towers.
All right.
They're on Towers of Doom, huh?
Towers of Doom. I guess when it's a best of one, you just go straight for the jugular. Towers of Doom is such a good map to end a series on. So yeah, let's get into it. I'm excited.
Me too. What do you think we can expect as far as a draft goes? What is strong on this map, Ender?
I'm a fan of globals and poke and delay. Anything that can stop somebody from capturing one of the points. And delay while somebody else pushes a lane or something like that, or, you know, macro is really important as well, because if you have decent macro, you can really make a good comeback on this map in the late game.
Right, yeah. I also feel like push could be particularly strong on this map too, because, you know, a very solid strategy on this map is to control bottom. So if you're able to push in and keep bottom, you can potentially, you know, control the entire game.
It's very true.
So we have a Zeratul for the first ban here. I'm not super familiar with these teams, but that kind of feels like maybe a target ban. Same thing with the Tracer there.
Yeah, it might be. Who is it? I think maybe Gambling likes to play some Zeratul. Or, oh no, Crispy. Crispy's the Zeratul player probably on that team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they're going for... Oh, Junkrat's such a good hero on this map. That's a great ban.
Very solid ban on this map, yeah.
Looks like we're just going for all of the, like, strong DPS bans right now. Nobody trying to choke out tanks or healers. They're just focusing on whoever can be really annoying.
Yeah, and not only that, all of these assassins, they're all kind of pokey, right?
Yep. Oh, here we go.
And yeah, Garrosh can be very, very annoying to play against.
Hunt them down.
Hogger first pick. Always a good one. I know Bramble loves to play as Hogger, so I mean, taking it away from him in the first round isn't a bad play either. Oh, the probe.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you gotta. And that's, what I was talking about at the very beginning of this match. I wonder if we're going to see some push from Probius in that bottom lane.
Man, I'm psyched. I love to see Crispy playing Probius. I mean, Probius in general, but...
We have the Brightwing pickup, also very solid pickup on this map with the Global, followed by Anubarak and the Lost Vikings.
Yeah, Lost Vikings can be really strong here because they can put pressure somewhere on the map while capping multiple points. If the enemy team lets them get away with it. So, I mean, the Dragoons are going to have to be really on point here and making sure not to leave those points unattended.
Right. Very solid ban from the Dragoons here. Really don't want a Sylvanas. She's just able to push so very, very hard.
Especially with a Lost Vikings, because if you can just push one lane down really hard with Sylvanas and the whole rest of her team and Lost Vikings just soaks the other lanes, it can be a bit of a nightmare to deal with. So they took that right off the table. Good call.
Yeah. There's a Falstad banning that global presence. Very, very solid ban from the Mallow Oats team.
And do you think we'll see a Dahaka here? You know I love me some Dahaka.
Well, it is his best map, so... We gotta start that joke off early. Y'all are gonna hear it quite a few times.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which map it is, you're gonna hear it over and over and over again. Trust me.
Alright, so from the side of the PSISTORM Dragoons, we have Joanna and Tychus being picked up here.
Solid picks. I don't know if Tychus or Johanna are specifically looking at countering the enemy team at all. They're just strong picks.
Yeah. Oh, Sergeant Hammer and Anduin being picked up by Mallow Oats. With that Anduin, I feel like we can only expect to see Light Bomb coming out, maybe on that Anubarak. At least that would be my theory. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that would be a really good call. Maybe catch the Tychus when he's out of position and go on him like that. That'll probably force the Brightwing to port in, and then maybe they're both in bad positions. And the Genji last pick. Spicy.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for a little more of that poke, maybe to delay the objectives a little bit.
Yeah, Genji can be really annoying when, well, especially against the Lost Vikings. Those Vikings don't stand a chance if they're not careful.
Alright, so now that the draft is done, who would you give this draft to? Do you have any predictions?
If I had to give it to one team or the other, I mean, maybe I'm a bit biased, but I like the Dragoons draft. I know Hogger and Sergeant Hammer has gotten a huge resurgence recently, and if she can just push down that bottom lane while the Vikings soak, that could be decent for them. But I like the Genji being able to clean up those Vikings, and I think that Probius has a decent amount of area control that can deal with the Sergeant Hammer. But I guess we'll see. I think it's probably a Dragoon win. What do you think?
Actually, I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think I might give this draft to the Mallow Oats. If they're able to play those Vikings right, I think that they're going to have some very serious push. It looks like they're going to be able to defend that hammer pretty well with all of the CC that they have, with Anduin being able to pull out whoever is in danger. I might have to give this one to the Mallow Oats.
All right. I guess we'll see. You want to put some money on it, Milk? You want to put some money on it, Milk? Are we betting today?
Yeah, let's see. I think I might have 50 cents on me. Is that enough for a bet, or
50 American cents?
Yeah, I know, right? That
Damn.
goes a long way in Canada with those freedom units. Let's go ahead and introduce our teams here. On the left side, we have the PSISTORM Dragoons in blue. We have Chaos Pigeon on Joanna, Gambling on Genji, Senpai on Brightwing, Bramble on Tychus, and Crispy on the Proteus.
Yeah, and on the right side in red, oh, we got first blood already. We've got SD Terminator on Hogger. We've got the Pie Maker on the Lost Vikings. We've got Crafty Devil on Anubarak, Sonic's Bro 33 on Sergeant Hammer, and Saul's Kiddo on Ambulance.
And look at this push in bottom lane. They're already getting tower damage down here, and the Dragoons really aren't able to do too much about it. They're kind of having to stay behind their towers here. It looks like they're trying to move in, but they are being pushed back.
Yeah, that's a decent amount of push. I thought that maybe Proteus would be able to deal with that, but Proteus is in top right now, so not much you can do about it.
And Mallow Oats, they're a little behind on experience here, but not by very much. And having a great advantage here with that early game push, they're able to pick up their siege camp well before the Dragoons here.
We got an invade coming in. I think this is probably going to go in their favor. Chaos trying to hold the point, but couldn't get on it. Great invade.
Early game invade too. This is a serious early game advantage for them. Looks like they're getting ready to push into this bottom lane. Dragoons once again not being able to do too much about it. Looks like one of the Lost Vikings is going to go down there, but they don't seem too concerned about it.
Oh man, I can't believe this fort has already almost gone down 2 minutes into the game. That is a real strong advantage.
Seriously, yeah, and bottom lane is king in this map. Even though Proteus was able to pick up that top lane, I don't think that that's going to mean too much in the long run here.
Yeah, first objective round coming up, and we've got a bottom and 2 top. Vikings is probably going to be able to control the top, but they're going to be late to show up to bottom. Let's see.
Mallow Oats trying to pick up this bottom tower before the objectives come up. Just a sliver of health left on that. They weren't quite able to get it done. Hammer looking like she might be in a little bit of trouble here, but her team coming in to her rescue. They're able to push them off before Hammer takes too much damage.
And there it is, the first fort going down. And now they're going to be able to cap that bottom tower, which means that they're going to deal 1 extra damage right out the gate.
Well, not quite. It looks like PSISTORM Dragoons was able to take top fort before they were able to cap that bottom objective there.
Yeah, a little bit of tit for tat. Is that inappropriate to be saying? That's not enough.
I think that's okay. That's right.
Yeah. We're definitely not going to get canceled for that.
Yeah. But look at this push in the bottom lane here from Mallow Oats. This is what I was talking about during the draft. If you're able to control bottom, you're able to control the game here, and that is exactly what Mallow Oats is doing in this game.
Yeah, right as those sapper camps are coming back online, so if they can control this and get those sappers and push them in, that's a potential 6 damage that the Dragoons are not going to be able to just ignore. They have to deal with it.
And speaking of picking up the sappers, Hogger is working really hard on picking up this right sapper camp, and I can only imagine once he's done with that, he's going to make his way over to the other one and invade into that sapper camp. They're going to try to get as many shots as they can here. Really just doing a great job of controlling this game so far.
Yeah. Sergeant Hammer really not to be underestimated anymore. She is such a strong pick now. Alright, next objective is a solo in bot, and that's going to put Mallow Oats at a big advantage here.
Yeah, it looks like the Dragoons are kind of trying to focus in on top here, but yeah, you're right. They have a serious advantage in this bottom lane here. The Dragoons really can't push in to do anything about that bottom objective, and Chaos Pigeon has taken a lot of damage. He's going to make it out with just a sliver of health, and Brightwing is going to teleport in, give him a little more health. Genji looking to kind of scope out this bottom camp here, but I don't think they're going to be able to do anything about Mallow Oats taking this camp right now.
Yeah, I think that's basically just a camp that they're going to have to give over to the Sinubarak. The Sergeant Hammer does such a good job of zoning that area out. You can't even walk past without getting hit by like 3 auto attacks. And they chunk so hard.
And PSISTORM Dragoons, they're looking to do whatever they can around the map here. But the Dragoons, the Mallow Oats doesn't seem too concerned. Light Bomb going out there, they were looking to stun Chaos Pigeon there, but he's able to pop his D and get out before taking any damage.
Yeah, in a battle of the cooldowns, that was definitely a win for the Dragoons. Now, if a fight breaks out, they don't have the Light Bomb, but they don't really have the opportunity to be taking one of those fights right now. And this is going to be a boss going over to the side of Mallow Oats, basically for free.
And yeah, with PSISTORM Dragoons having to focus all of their resources on taking back that bottom point, yeah, that's just going to be a free boss for the Mallow Oats.
Yep. Chaos just trying to slow down rotations, but he's in a bit of trouble. Already down to half his health. Hopefully his team is able to come and support him.
Yeah, and the Unstoppable going out there just in time to prevent being stunned. Cocoon going out on Crispy, but they're able to burst that Cocoon down very, very quickly. It looks like Mallow Oats is just going to give that bottom point, and they are going to take a lot of shots for it. Focusing all of their energy on bottom allowed for the Dragoons to pick up a couple of extra points, and it looks like a Nubarak is going to go down as well.
This is the combination that I wanted to see to deal with that Sergeant Hammer. Having Crispy down there with the Probius just gives them so much more counter push against them. But here we are going in with the stun from Hogger, but not enough to get a kill. Bramble getting low, but able to walk away.
Heroes.
Oh no! Vikings trickling out on the map, being killed by the map itself. They are up on experience, though.
That's what I was going to say. It looks like they're able to keep up an experience and not fall too far behind as the rest of the team stays together.
No.
Mallow Oats able to pick up that Sapper camp. It looks like they're going to focus a lot of their energy on pushing into this bottom lane again.
Look at Crispy pulling aggro from the fort with his summons so that he is able to get a bit more damage in. And they managed to get a kill on one of the Vikings as well.
Like we have a siege being set up in the bottom lane by Mallow Oats again. And once again, they just have such strong push. Joanna taking a bit of damage. It looks like she's going to be okay with that Brightwing healing. Tychus getting stunned, but doesn't seem too concerned about it. They're able to push back. Mallow Oats here, it looks like they might be going in. Oh, that's it looked like a bit of counter synergy coming out.
Yeah.
From that Hammer. Hammer was going in for a retreat once that Light Bomb came out, and it was wasted, unfortunately, for them.
Gambling showing why you don't want to let him play Genji, getting deep in there and managing to get the kill on that Hammer. And now it's going to be pretty hard for Mallow Oats to contest this. They're going to do their best, but I think that this might go over to PSISTORM Dragoons. Actually, no. Bramble's low.
Good interrupt coming out from that Joanna, but they're not going to be able to interrupt this anymore. It looks like they're going to have to back off and heal up a little bit before engaging again.
Yeah, but there are 3 sappers pushing in top lane, so they have to address that and deal with Crispy pushing in top. But at the same time, they're taking the sappers in bottom. That seems to be the story of this game. You push top, and we'll just push bottom.
And bottom is just so much stronger in this map.
Bramble doing some pretty good damage there, but not quite able to get a kill yet. Terminator in trouble.
Yeah, Hogger is looking a little low here. It looks like he's going to be able to be focused down by the Dragoons, leaving the Dragoons open to push in bottom here. They haven't really been able to do much in the bottom lane during this game, but this might be their opportunity now.
Yeah, they're finally able to get some damage on that bottom fort. They've been begging to do it all game long, but just haven't really been able to. And the hammer is so good at defending a point like that. Oh, Crafty Devil getting pretty low, but he's gonna get away. The hammer just smacking away.
Even with a 3v4, they're able to push back the Dragoons there. That hammer is just doing work here. Wow,
what a good invade. I think they might manage to get that kill. One kill, maybe two. Bramble though in trouble.
Surviving for a very long time there. I thought he was going to get away. Hammer being pulled out of danger. Hogger looking like he's okay right as these objectives come up, and it looks like the Dragoons are set up very well to take this bottom point here.
God, the damage from that Genji is just so strong at this level, because he took Shingon at 13, which means he gets a huge burst damage if he hits with all three of his shuriken. And it shows. That burst damage is really coming through whenever he dives in.
Yeah, and Tychus really committing for the kill there. Isn't quite able to do it, and he gets focused down instead. Wow, look at all these shots coming out from the Dragoons. They are turning this around.
Oh man, this is exactly why I love this map. I mean, that was a triple cap with them having 2 extra forts on the map, so they really turned it around real quick, and now they're in the driver's seat, and they're going to get 4 more points from this boss right now.
Yeah, and you know, this map is known for that, right? It is not over until it's over in this map. I've seen some amazing comebacks on this battleground.
Use it well.
Alright, now we've got the tunnel open in mid, which means that if somebody does back up, they can more quickly get into the fray. See if anybody's going to make use of that this game. Gambling going in deep again. He's not afraid at all.
No, he has so much getaway. I can't imagine that he's scared to dive in deep there.
It should be.
It looks like the Mallow Oats are going to be able to take back this midpoint, and they might need to focus in their attention on this bottom point here soon if they want to get caught up.
Yeah, they need to get control of the map, but they can't ignore the bell towers either. At this point, they've only got 8 left. And if both of those points are capped, that's game over. They have to be very careful right now.
Well, we got some sappers coming in from the Dragoons here. It looks like they might just be able to push these in. They're walking up. They're looking like they want to go in here.
Yeah, if they can kill those minions, those are going to push in. That's at least one that went in just now. Just one. But there's still bell towers on the map, too.
And that Viking is able to delay that top left objective pretty well here as the teams move in here. Hogger's coming up. Gambling is looking to defend. He's able to kill that Viking, and it looks like they're going to be able to take that tower.
Yep, that's another 5 damage. 2 left now, and there are still sappers on the map. They could potentially invade this bottom camp and push those in too. But Chaos in a bit of trouble.
Chaos already popped his D, and he is going to get bursted down there. But, I mean, that doesn't mean too much for the right team right now. It looks like the Dragoons are still in control of this map right now.
Destroyed a fort.
Not going to be able to fully cap all of the forts, I don't think, but still have a decent amount of control on the map.
Yeah, it looks like they're once again setting up for a push in the bottom lane. Mallow Oats, they're coming in. They got some sappers coming in too. That fort is at about half health. Bramble and Senpai doing their best to defend this. Lots of damage coming in. We have Light Bomb coming out. We have a stun coming out. That Brightwing tried to teleport in on the Tychus, but they did not leave enough time for that, and Tychus is gonna go down.
Right, that's one sapper that's definitely going in for free, down to 16 points on the side of Dragoons. And they might get another 3 from this. That, coupled with those 2 objectives, they might just turn this around again. What a roller coaster ride of a game.
This has been such a back and forth game. I can't believe this.
Yeah, they have to deal with those sappers. They can't just let them go through, but they also have to deal with these points. And right now, Mallow Oats has control of both. If the sappers go through, what a great ultimate from Crafty Devil. Wow.
And this game is looking much more even now, isn't it? And Mallow Oats is going to be able to take back these forts right now. They are bursting this fort down. It's going to go down quick. Their attention is now turned to this top fort. They're going to be able to get that back pretty quick, and we're going to be on pretty even footing now for the rest of this game.
Has destroyed a fort.
Man, shout out to these teams for giving us such a great first game of the day. I am so psyched.
For more.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
They are just constantly pushing down forts, pushing any advantage they can get, not giving the enemy any inch. Oh, here comes the light bomb combo, but it misses.
Early on that light bomb.
Yeah, this fort is about to come over to the side of the Dragoons, so they need to be careful here.
Looking kind of low, but Skiddo is able to pull him out before going down.
All right, we've got sappers on the map again. Can they grab those sappers and push them in? Gambling is already looking at them.
Yeah, that could be game if the Dragoons are able to pick up this camp and push the sappers in. That would be GG.
Yeah, but I don't think the Mallow Oats are going to let that happen. They're already all over it. They're looking at that camp. Now they need to do both. They need to watch that camp and take over this point.
Dragoons trying to back off here.
That was a good cocoon.
Taking quite a bit of damage here. Genji looking to focus him down. Joanna going in, able to grab him, and he is gonna go down. What a great fight. Wow, and the hammer also.
Yeah, I think this is GG. What a well-played game from both teams.
Yeah, I don't think Mallow Oats is going to be able to defend that bottom point, and that's it. What a great first game. Wow.
I don't think we could have asked for better.
We really could not have. Both teams really playing to their strengths of their draft the entire game. I mean, they all played so very, very well that game.
Yeah. Both of the drafts actually worked out really well. I mean, look, I called it, but you know, your team put up a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, God, let me find my wallet. I don't keep coins in my wallet though. I'll have to
Venmo me. You'll have to Venmo me the 50
yeah,
cents.
I'll have to Venmo you once Venmo is in Canada, I guess, huh?
Yeah. It's okay. You can buy me a Timmy's.
Wow. Yeah, you know, like I said, during the draft, and, you know, they played exactly how I was expecting their team to play. They focused in so much of their energy in that bottom lane, Mallow Oats. But really, they left the rest of the map open, and I think the Dragoons were really able.
ocean crew, and we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the moss. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drum me around and go right for it. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. You got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
So cliche. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look
distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways.
Battlefield of Eternity.
All right. Looks like Heavy Hitters versus La Resistance is getting going, guys. So let's move into that game. Right, into the draft. La Resistance got first pick, which means Battlefield of Eternity was decided on by Heavy Hitters. I wonder if they have a plan here, if there's any specific comp that they're looking to pull out on BOE, if they're going to look for a team fight heavy team, or if they're going to try and race and just have somebody to stall and keep people away from the Immortals. Guess we'll see. Stukov banned first round. Pretty strong ban. Diablo in response. Diablo can be a bit of a terror on this map. Lots of points for you to shadow charge people into. And it can turn into really fast kills if you've got good follow-up damage. How's everybody doing today, by the way? Any chatters? I'm not able to interact with the PSISTORM chat, I don't think. I'm just going to be interacting with my Ender is Nigh chat. Sorry, PSISTORM chatters. I'm having a hard time tracking everything at once, but we're having a good day so far. Good games. Genji banned. I wonder which Which member of Heavy Hitters is the Genji main? Alex Straza. That's not a ban we see too often. That has to be a target ban. I mean, maybe I'm behind on my meta, but last I checked, Alex Straza was not the most meta hero. Garrosh pick, first pick. That's brave. I don't know that I would have done that, but I guess because they saw the Diablo ban, they thought maybe that they were doing that so that they could play Garrosh, and this is a way of them to draft it out from underneath. Vala first pick on the heavy hitter side. Solid race, solid damage, and an Anduin to pull people back from the Garrosh throws. That's a good round of picks. Let's see what the response is from La Resistance.
It's a perfect day for some mayhem.
We've got Junkrat and Brightwing. Junkrat, always a nightmare to deal with. What a good hero. Nerf when, Blizzard, nerf when. Let's see what our last round of bans is. I mean, they've already got a tank, a healer, and a DPS. Maybe an offlane ban? The Hanzo ban. Not bad, not bad. I really like the Junkrat Garrosh combo. Being able to toss somebody into a Junkrat trap is just devastating. So I'm excited to see if Tezo and Gecko can pull that off. Imperious ban from the side of La Resistance. Imperious a pretty good offlaner on this map because you don't really need a lot of wave clear. You don't need to be double soaking. And he brings so much to the team fighting that is inevitable on this map. Li Ming and Leoric. So it looks like heavy hitters are going pretty hard into being able to poke down and race those immortals. Both the Li Ming and the Vala pick. And Leo should be relatively good at zoning for them and getting annoying and in the way. What are our last picks on the side of the Resistance? A Greymane Zool.
The crusade calls.
So... Oh, the Johanna pick. How did Johanna make it all the way to the end of the draft? Teams? Great drafts here, actually. I like both of these teams. I'm interested to see how well Zool's going to turn out. Usually the strength that you get out of Zool is being able to double soak and put a lot of pressure on the map, but not really an issue on Battlefield. But, maybe they have a different plan for him. Maybe they just want the follow-up route, for a combo. Loading in.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
On the blue side, on the right, the left side of the map, we've got Mr. Bros on Li Ming, Durvan on Leoric, Azuriel on Johanna, Lord Bacon on Vala, and Prometheus on Anduin. And on the right side of the map, in red, we have Tezopako on Garrosh, Gecko on Junkrat, Xanthanarium on Greymane, K-Star on Brightwing, and Zetgraf on Zool.
Let the battle begin.
Get right into it, guys. I'm just gonna make a quick change here for the next one so that I don't mess it up again. Because this is meant to line up with the Spazo Ops. decent wave clear so far in bottom from both teams. Trading a bit of damage, nothing too crazy. We've got unrivaled strength from Garrosh, looking to toss people extra far away. And force armor, so it looks like Li Ming's gonna go for a missile build. Not that uncommon on this map, makes it easier for them to race down the Immortals. And even-handed blessings from Anduin is pretty common as well. Hyper Shift, Shackler. Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary. Going for Puncturing Arrow so that they can stack and deal damage to the Immortals too. So a lot of good race on the side of heavy hitters. In top lane, not too much going on, just a little bit of do-si-do back and forth. Both teams just testing the waters. Junkrat looking for a boot. Pretty soon it'll be time to start looking at camps. Let's see if our teams are on top of their camp timings. Both teams sharking. Oh, Tezza going in with the Brightwing, looking for a toss, and doesn't get one, unfortunately. Alright, time to start looking at those camps. Seriously, guys. We need to get going on the Bruiser camp. You want to cap it probably around 2:45 is the ideal time. So usually you want to get on it a little bit early. Oh, Tezzo in trouble. He goes down. Reset on the Li Ming. Now the objective is about to go up. And they're not going to go for the Bruiser camp, they're just going to take the Siege camp and push in bottom. But Greymane, on the side of La Resistance, is already on their Bruiser camp, picking it up pretty much just when they want it to. So this Bruiser camp is going to be a little bit late on Heavy Hitter's side, but not too bad. They might still be able to get a decent amount of damage off of it if La Resistance ignores it. Let's see if we get it immediately onto the race here. Oh, they're gonna defend first. Ezra being chunked down relatively quickly here, the Vala being pulled out by Prometheus. Really great leap of faith. That is such good damage on that Immortal. I think they should have just raced. I mean, they have the damage for it. Oh, Prometheus, no! No! Alright, we're gonna have to say a prayer for our friends here. Oh, but they do get a double? That's ambitious. Maybe a triple kill. Yep, triple kill from the side of Heavy Hitters. Maybe they can come back on the halftime show then, because they still have their damage dealers up. Vala back to get some health. Johanna looking to interrupt here. And Heavy Hitters are almost at level 7, so they're going to really start chunking down this Immortal, because Vala's going to have Monster Hunter. I'm assuming. But I don't think they have quite enough damage to win this race. And Johanna actually goes down in the process, too. She'll be back in time to make this defense. It's still early game. Both teams hitting 7 at the exact same time because of that kill. And the entirety of Team La Resistance is just going to go and push top. They don't care if this Immortal gets any damage. They want to siege. Not a bad call, because Greymane is very good at sieging down forts. And that forces Heavy Hitters to split up. Tezza looking for that toss. Johanna doesn't have her unstoppable now. She's in a bit of trouble, but she's getting so much healing from the tap of the well. And now, I guess they just go for the top camp. And Vala is getting some decent push in bottom, getting them slightly ahead in experience. Heavy hitters doing a good job of not letting any experience slip out from underneath them. Let's see what level 7s we got here. Oh, a kill on Zool! Unfortunate. And now Leo, ugh, almost the counter kill. Wait, we didn't get an unstoppable from Garrosh at level 4. We got Thirst for Battle instead. That's interesting. So now, I mean, I guess they didn't have that much CC, so this is actually a really good adjustment from Tezo.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
First fort to go down. Should I use the first blood? First fort blood, you know? Forts bleed. Alright, Prometheus just barely getting away from the entirety of La Resistance showing up, and now I think Ming might be in trouble here. I thought that she was gonna go back that way. She did not. She is not making it out of here, though, I don't think. Oh, maybe she can back from there. Yep, everybody's fine.
Your servants in hell will cower before
That's a
me.
lot of fun to watch. When people actually manage to sneak away from a gank like that, that should have been a kill. Alright, now we're finally getting to see both teams race. Let's see which team can deal the most damage. I mean, Greymane is hard to deal with, but... yeah, it looks like blue team won that exchange. But not if they lose Anduin like that. Alright, alright. A little bit of blood on both sides. Blue team losing 2. I think they're still gonna win the race, though. Li Ming playing a dangerous game. But it's gonna be really hard for them to defend this and still get some race going. But Greymane's gonna try and do that. Li Ming is just so good at poking these down, though. Azuriel, I don't know if he has this unstoppable anymore. Here goes the race. It's over. But Johanna goes down once again. But at least they got the Immortal this time. Both teams have their level 10s, and a lot of them got used in that last engagement. Blessed Shield being picked here, no Falling Sword. I'm actually kind of surprised not to see the Falling Sword Light Bomb combo.
I will cleanse this land from your corruption.
Cursed Bullet
Hellspawn.
being picked up. I
shall
would have thought
march
maybe
through Hell's gates.
try and get both the Li Ming and the Vala with the go for the throw, but I just cannot, for the life of me, pick or guess the right talents they're going to be picked here. Another toss on the Johanna, immediately blown up this time. Vala in trouble now. Alright, alright, alright. Well, they got some push done, but no forts down still. And La Resistance is going to invade their bruiser camp. And they're going to win the race to level 13 talents. So I guess we'll see what talent gets picked here. Oh no, Leo! Okay, I see where the bullet comes from now. They want to stun somebody in place, hit them with the bullet, and blow them up immediately. That combo actually works really well.
Red team has destroyed a
2 forts down for the heavy hitters. And La Resistance is just painting the map red.
Be wary. Our eternal battle will soon
But they're
be
both going to
upon
go for a
you.
camp now, so let's see what the level 13 talent picks are going to look like. We've got Pixie Boost, Rapid Harvest. This Zool just wants people to stand still and hit them with the scythe all day long. But the rest of the team is built up for blow up, so I don't know if he's ever going to get the opportunity to stand in the team and just use his scythe. Oh! There's the blow up that I was just talking about. La Resistance has this on lock.
Stop me if you've heard this one before.
I feel like Heavy Hitters is just struggling to find a footing in this game now. They need to deal with that camp pushing top, and they need to figure out how to defend this Immortal. I don't think they can even try and contest and get some damage on the shields at this point, because they're just going to get picked the way that they have been. Garrosh coming up, looking for the pick on whoever he can get close enough to. And that's where having that unstoppable for the Garrosh would come in handy, but... Ooh, big Poison Nova coming out, getting the entirety of Heavy Hitters to be pretty low. But... oh yeah, Anduin falls. And Gecko, a little overextended here. I don't think he's going to make it out. No, he doesn't. So a bit of a trade. 1 for 2. But they don't seem to care. They're winning the race to 16 talent tiers. And they've got an Immortal coming. They're probably going to get their 16 talents as this pushes down into the keep. They might be able to snowball this into a win if the Heavy Hitters aren't careful.
The demon approaches the gates of heaven.
We've still got 6 seconds until Light Bomb. It's going to come out any second now. Tesla, the purple, immediately blown up. It looks like they're not going to be able to snowball anything here. Maybe it gets turned around on them, actually. Zul not able to self-sustain himself. But Brightwing able to save Grey Medium, and Johanna falls instead. Wait. Okay, Leo does get out. This keep is probably going to fall, if not immediately, shortly after the...
The demon has fallen.
No, they can't risk pushing in there now. They'll come back for it later. It's an easy win condition, potentially, if things go wrong for Heavy Hitters. But Heavy Hitters are going to get their level 16 talents soon. They'll finally be on even footing after the push in bottom. They need to be careful about getting grabbed by the Garrosh, and the Resistance knows that. They're going to be aggressive and look for those throws. Azuriel doing a good job of scoping things out. Good blind to dismount. Prometheus, I don't see how he gets out of this. I would love to see the Houdini escape. Oh, Curse Bullet goes down, and Li Ming is dead. That Garrosh getting all the value in the world. How many kills have we got here for all these heroes? Junkrat getting a lot of credit for those, but Tezo actually getting credit for about half of them. Oh, a little bit aggressive there, guys. Two of the members of La Resistance going down there. That gives Heavy Hitters a chance to actually get a good head start on this race. The respawn times are a lot longer at this point, so that's 30 seconds that two members, especially Greymane being dead, means they have 0 race for a little while now. Li Ming is finally showing up. She's going to be able to help blow this up. Halftime is definitely going to go over to them, but they also have a decent head start on the next round. Still 12 seconds.
Red team has destroyed
This is what they needed. They needed to get this Immortal and not have anybody die, and be able to turn things around. Maybe they get another kill on Zul here too. Oh, the blow up. Alright, Heavy Hitters, I'm starting to believe. You gotta deal with that camp in top, but other than that, I believe. You're half a level down, not too bad for how the beginning of this game went. Oh, Garrosh again. Garrosh. The last person you want to have thrown is your Anduin, because he's your last hope for being pulled back from a throw. But they're going to push in with this Immortal regardless. That Immortal's still healthy. Azuriel in trouble though. Has her unstoppable. Okay, okay. Oh, Brightwing! Brightwing is going to go down. No, she managed to blink away. Ah. All of that because they had to deal with that camp in top, so Leoric wasn't able to show up to that fight with them. They were fighting down one man. Or one skeleton, I guess. I don't know if you can call Leoric a man, but alright, that Immortal goes down, but they do manage to get the fort and the keep wall. This could be opening up a win condition for them. They just have to not fight before 20 at this point, because they're not going to win the race to 20. They need to be careful and not let... Oh no. La Resistance is sharking on them. Garrosh is coming in. He's looking for the throw. Leoric is not the target he wants, so he's not going to get the throw he needed. This is okay. This is okay for heavy hitters. They just need to get to 20. Unfortunately, their experience is being pushed forward in top. They can't go up there and soak. Don't do it, guys. They need to be soaking that bottom lane. They should not be fighting right now. They're down level 20s. I don't like this fight for them. Okay, okay. They're on the same page as I am. Li Ming should not be in any danger. They're gonna soak that bottom lane, get their level 20s. This camp is not that important. 20 more seconds on the Bruiser camp. So that's gonna spawn very soon. That might be a point of contention.
Shall return before long, heroes.
Don't go up there, guys. You know what's going on. How many times is that Garrosh gonna throw you? Yeah. Okay, good. Alright, heavy hitters playing it smart. They got their level 20s now. Oh, Garrosh! Oh, the double throw! The amount of burst from the Resistance is just unreal. That is a little bit risky, but they managed to get the kill. I think there might be a counter kill. No. Well, Resistance in a good spot to just end the game now. 3 team members of heavy hitters dead for another 50 seconds. But they're going to play it safe. They're not going to try and end. They're not going to try and snowball and give them the stagger dagger, as we like to say. They are just going to race, and Zul is just going to get camps. Halftime shows up now. Still 20 seconds before heavy hitters can even respond. So this is probably just an Immortal going over to the side of La Resistance. Still anybody's game. If they can avoid getting somebody picked off early, heavy hitters has a decent chance of coming back here and really bringing the pain to La Resistance. It's gonna be scary though. Can they get somebody quickly? They should have. Oh, they didn't get the Junkrat. Oh, but that is a blow up. That's 2. Here we go.
The demon approaches the gates of heaven.
That Li Ming with the resets and being able to blow up 1 and then 2 people. That's what they needed to stay in this game. And the amount of race that they have on their side is making it so that they can burn through this Immortal relatively quickly. I don't even know if that's going to get... Okay, it's getting... Right? It's getting... But... I don't think that La Resistance can do much else out of this. It didn't get the keep. Now they need to deal with catapults, but they're in a good position to take control of the map a little bit, which they haven't been in a very good position for in a long time. That fight in top really turned around on La Resistance. I don't know if I would be taking this camp if I were them. I don't know if I'd be taking this camp. They're down 2 people. This might be the blow up that they need. Oh my god, that's gonna be 2 people dead. Maybe? No, okay. Okay, Right Wing manages to make it out. Oh my god, what a bloodbath, what a bloodbath! That's a 2-for-2 trade so far. Never mind. Okay, a 3-for-3. Li Ming just running for her life now. Nobody managed to go after Azuriel, so he just backed. They don't have any push power here. I don't know what Garrosh and Right Wing intend to do. I guess they're just trying to push in this camp and the catapults to deal damage. Roto's spawning in 20 seconds. They can't afford to lose a hero right now. Garrosh does so much damage with this build! Unreal. But, goddamn, if it is not fun to watch a level 20 Entomb, what is fun in life? You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. That Garrosh is getting so much value with his level 20 talent, where he gets resets on the toss and slam. Azuriel is definitely dead here. Yeah. That's 2 heroes down on the side of heavy hitters. And Tezo is looking for another gank. The double throw. Okay, good counter Entomb, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. I think this is GG. I don't think there's anything heavy hitters can do at this point. They put up such a good fight though. If they could have just picked off that Right Wing on that bottom camp earlier, things would have been completely different. They're mobile, so capable of getting out of sticky situations. Oh well, they don't have the Greymane, which is what they needed to be racing on the core with, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, they back away. No, the double slam. Oh no, double kill! Leo, I don't know what you're gonna do here, buddy. Even with the silence Entomb. Ballsy. Actually delayed them long enough, but there's still 50 seconds before any DPS is going to be on the map with the side of heavy hitters. Azuriel's gonna go down now too. This is it. Okay, for real though. This is it. Okay. I'm not gonna keep calling this is it and then heavy hitters is gonna come back, are they? Am I a bad manners GG'er? He's coming in for another Entomb, but it's not up yet. It's got another 7 seconds on cooldown. And he's gonna die, and Anduin's gonna die, and it's GG. Well played, both teams. Dang. That Garrosh toss into the burst damage combo was brutal. Let's have a look at the stats here. So, 9 kills on the Ming, but we've got 9 on Junkrat and 8 on Garrosh. Garrosh actually had 50k damage. A little bit more than Zool. Not surprising, but great damage from Junkrat. Really great play from the members of La Resistance. Showing us why a lot of people like to get rid of Garrosh. I bet you that's something that people will be looking at going forward in this tournament is Tezo's Garrosh. Very scary to deal with. Well, that's a GG. I guess I will look towards what my next match is here. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Appreciate it. All right, for anybody who's still watching the stream, I had that totally mixed up. Heavy hitters were on the right and La Resistance was on the left. Sorry for anybody who was watching. Oops. Sometimes we make mistakes. Things are moving too quickly for me to keep up with. But I will definitely double check that in the next one. Thanks. All right, I am back. We are going to get into PSISTORM logo blocks minimap. Good. Looks like we're going to go into draft. This is round 3 of 9. Things starting to move really quickly now. Lots of good games ahead of us still today, though. And we are going to Shire. And it looks like we are going to have the Probes as first pick. So CCS are the ones who wanted to come to Shire. First ban, Garrosh. Alright, I mean, completely unrelated game, but I said people are going to start looking at banning Garrosh, and there it is. Another Junkrat ban. Junkrat, a very good pick on this map, able to control that bottom lane so that you can do a 1-3-1 rotation, having three of the team members, a tank, a healer, and a DPS, kind of roaming between bottom and top, putting pressure on that top laner. We got a Brightwing ban. And a Lucio ban. First pick, Johanna, by Teal on the side of the Probes. Solid first pick. And Lamort and Ace picking up Blaze and Sylvanas. Wow, lightning fast draft here coming up from these teams. Okay. Augur and Stukov being picked up by the Probes. Augur pretty good at controlling the point himself. Let's see if the Blaze is going to be the offlaner or the main tank with this comp. I know Sylvanas is probably going to be looking to put a lot of pressure on that bottom lane. Maybe even the top lane if they can get a gank in top. Just really push down with her trait. We've got an Anduin ban. I wonder what healer they're going to pick up. It's a Rhaegar pick. Solid. Still a really good healer, even though he got those nerfs. I mean, I can't say recently. Quite some time ago now. And Cortez and Valera picking up Zagara and Orphea. The Johanna pull into the Orphea ultimate into a silence from Stukov can be pretty deadly. Also, the Maw from Zagara can follow up that kind of stuff relatively well. And Dahaka, oh, on his best map! You love to see it. Can I, do I have my Mlem? I do not have my Mlem. I'm an offlane player mostly myself, so I love me some Dahaka. What a strong hero. Alright, here we go into the first match between PSISTORM Probes and Citrus Colored Squash. I'm gonna mess saying that up a lot. I'm just gonna call them CCS. Alright. Let's get into the game. Let's introduce our teams. On the left side in blue, we've got Mezos on Anubarak, Hot Like Summer on Rhaegar, we've got Stoic on Dahaka,
Battle commencing in
we've got
10 seconds.
no, Stoic on Blaze. We actually had a swap there. Ace on Dahaka.
5.
And on the right side, we've got Gigi Valara on Zagara, Teal on Johanna, Ron on Stukov, Sovern on Hogger, and Cortezel on Orphea. Alright, let's see what our level 1 picks are here. Corpse Feeders, Low Blow, of course. So they're going to look to catch people with the Stukov and follow up with the Silence. Decent combo on Cortez here. I don't think he's going to make it out. That is First Blood.
First blood.
For the side of CCS. Really picking up the Orphea with the tongue followed up by a stun, followed up by so much damage. Good start for CCS. Ace is a bit low, so Vern bullying him a little bit in top lane. Soon the camps are going to be up. Let's see if our teams are on their camp timings. Gigi Valara already looking at the siege camp in bottom. Good macro sense. They're going to take both camps at once. This is kind of risky. Mezos is actually already poking his face in here. But Hogger's going to be able to get that camp relatively quickly, and Cortez is catching the soak in top. There we go. There's the Mlem I needed. Whoever sent that. Alright, that's Winnie. Thank you. Thank you, Winnie. I needed the Mlem.
Capture the shrines. Inherit the Dragon Knight's power and lay waste to this forsaken king.
Teal's fine. Teal's just soaking up some damage while he gets that XP in mid. Alright, both points being controlled by the probes right now. But they're not going to be able to channel this, I don't think. It does allow them to get a decent amount of siege, both in bottom and in top, though. Hogger just going to town on this top tower. And Valyra on his Zagara, really putting the pressure on in bottom as well. But here we go. Teal sees this coming, though. He's going to be able to just walk out of there just fine. Just zoning for his team, buying time so that they can deal a little bit more siege damage. And it looks like we're going to go full shield build for the Anubarak, really trying to soak up that spell damage and have that up for as much as he can. Both teams doing a decent job of catching as much soak as possible, not falling too far behind each other. Anubarak going deep, but his team's not able to follow up. Now we're getting some counter damage on Mezos. He's about half health. Cortez bullying him a little bit, and following him as far as he can. He's not going to be able to stay out there much longer, but he just burrows out. That's fine. Yeah, Zagara on this map is just such a strong pick for being able to control that bottom point. And that allows the first Dragon Knight to go over to the side of the probes. And they're going to get level 7 talent tiers while this is pushing. Good damage, good damage. They're going to get the wall, maybe a little bit of damage on the fort as well. And meanwhile, they're also soaking the other lanes. They're not committing completely to this middle. Hogger, is he in trouble here? Oh, Sovern doing a great job of using his Hog Wild to get out of there. All them lems, thank you, Ange. Big stun from Stoic, but I mean, what did it really accomplish? And now, we've got, wait, what's Rhaegar doing back there? Ace in a bit of trouble, taking a lot of damage, but the pros probably don't want this fight anymore. The creep spread really great here. GG Valara has definitely played Zerg before. Lots of vision, and CCS is having a hard time clearing all of it. So they've gotten the fort walls in all 3 lanes, I think, now. Okay, not the walls, but the actual towers have gotten down in all 3 lanes. That's pretty good for the side of the probes. No forts have gone down yet, but they are taking a macro advantage by taking as many of these camps as they can when they can. But maybe Hogger's in trouble here. Yep, that is a successful gank from CCS. And now they're going to try and snowball that into some sort of macro advantage, I would hope. Nope, they are rotating down and they're just going to try and defend against the push that's being brought onto them with this double camp push. Sylvanas doing a great job of knocking that down. Alright, level 10 talents being picked up from the side of CCS now. We've got Cocoon, Isolation, Wailing Arrow, Ancestral Healing, and Bunker.
Control this rocket and make use of it.
We're about to get the same from the probes. We've got Swipe, Torpult, Crushing Jaws, Blessed Shield. Blessed Shield goes out now, actually. Lamort in big trouble.
Hero slain.
I don't know if Stoic's going to make it out there either. He does. And Mesos probably has a Burrow Charge still, but that was 2 kills for the side of the probes, giving them a decent advantage, and maybe they're going to be able to get a dragon off the back of that. But cooldown time, death cooldowns are low. Dahaka in a bit of trouble in top lane, but nothing he can't handle. It is his best map. Teal's gonna just make sure that they don't lose that bottom point, maybe buy just enough time for that middle cap. And yep, that's the 2nd dragon in a row over to the PSISTORM probes. Well played. Slight experience advantage, a slight structure damage soon to be, but both teams only have 2 kills. It's all about the macro. Blaze a little bit far out in bottom now. Yep, Ron sees that and he's gonna slow him down and see if his team can follow up, but yeah, he's got that oil slick. He's gonna get away just fine. And Sovern just pulling all of the aggro from CCS. They just want to kill that Hogger, man. They don't care about this dragon. Oh, great kick. That is not where he wants to be right now. Great combo. And that leads to a blow-up kill. Now, the dragon's down, but they have all of the siege that they need to get this fort down. They might not be able to get much else, but this fort it's gone. Meanwhile, top lane, it looks like the Haka's being really aggressive here, but he's burrowing in. He's behind the enemy team now. Oh, great ancestral heal from Hot Like Summer. Keeping Lamort alive. La mort. As in death, but not today. Not today. Getting stunned. Big follow-up stun. But Sylvanas goes down. Rana's gonna go down in response. A lot of people low on the side of the probes. Another dead. I don't think they're gonna get any more kills here. I think Teal and Cortez should be able to get away, but the tongue! Dahaka! Dahaka, my boy! Getting those tongues. And now it looks like it's CCS's turn to just turn this into a macro advantage. They are even in experience, but soon they'll be ahead. But that whole time, this Bruiser Camp was pushing up onto that top fort. If this fort goes down, it's going to make it a lot harder for Dahaka to be able to sustain in that top lane. Now that you actually have to kill the fort to be able to get rid of the fountains, it's a huge deal to be able to take out a fort. Okay, we've got camps being taken, teams looking towards their level 16 talents, both relatively close. I don't think Stoic's in too much trouble there. But we're gonna do some brawling, it looks like. Teams just feeling each other out, looking for weakness.
Avenge my
Lyra
earn his power
hanging
and
out in the
destroy
bush.
your enemies.
I don't know if this is when they need a fight, but all of their heroic abilities are up and Cocoon is down. I don't know if they're keeping track of that, but they're not going to force the issue here. Hogger's not going to try and get top point, because they know that they're not going to be able to cap it quite yet anyway. They're going to put pressure in bottom lane with this Bruiser Camp, and then they're going to rotate up here. Hogger in big trouble. Hopefully he has Hornpult up. He can't even use it. Big silence. Great gank on the Hogger. But I think we're going to see a turnaround here. Dahaka getting really low, but uses his burrow just in time to not get blown up, and then gets the ancestral heal, and now Rhaegar is going to go down instead. Stukov has such good healing output here. Just keeping the probes in great shape, but now both points are being controlled by CCS. Okay, Stukov's taking back the top point. Both teams on level 16 talents. And we are going hard on the percent damage here for Zagara. Good use of the Unstoppable by the Sylvanas. And we're just doing a little bit of dancing back and forth, trying to control those points. CCS doing a really good job of keeping the probes from getting a third dragon in a row. Even though the probes have been proving themselves to be able to take advantages in fights and push in, they haven't been able to take this third dragon yet. But they do have a pretty drastic structure advantage right now. Oh, Johanna being taken out of the fight. Big stun being dropped down, immediately blowing up Zagara here. But can there be a counter kill? It looks like Hot Like Summer's going to go down too. Stoic is going to get low, but also we're getting Stukov dropping quickly. I think Ace might be in trouble, but they don't have the damage to finish him off. Cortez is not letting up though. And so Vern is actually going to go down. I think this is going to be a wipe. Okay. Okay. The probes are all off of the map now. What we need to see from CCS is they need to get a dragon and clear that top camp. And then they need to get their structure advantage in their favor. They need to take down a fort and find a way, maybe in bottom lane, see if they can take out that bottom fort, and then push down, maybe with some camps later in the game. Alright, middle fort is good too. You just don't want to see them take down that top. I mean, top lane on this map is just not an advantage. Fighting over that bridge is just the danger zone. So they take out the walls, get that experience, and now they're going to push down that bottom fort. But they're not able to do much. Stukov is scaring him off with the spooky arm. Stukov giving him the big spooks. And now they're just clearing creep. This dragon is not getting the amount of value that they needed it to. But they are going to get their level 20 talent tier. And they get a kill on Hoggard. Both of these at the same time. If he can manage to get his bunker down and get out.
Hero slain.
Alright. So they traded a kill. I don't think that taking that top fort is worth giving up the pressure on this bottom keep. Especially because they're letting that invade happen on their bottom siege. Yes, they managed to finally get some structures, but... Alright, the probes are just going to back off. They know that they're not going to push any harder. And they don't have their level 20 talent tier yet. Good call. They're going to take that bottom bruiser camp. And now they have their level 20 talents. Let's see what we've got. We've got Top Off from Stukov. We've got Radiating Faith, Pack Instinct, Anger Management. Ooh, I don't see that talent picked up very often. And Engulfing Oblivion. And I didn't check this earlier, but Contagion, obviously the best pick if you're going to pick up Isolation, being able to splash the entire enemy team. Bolt of the Storm from Sylvanas. Get that extra mobility. Ancestral Healing, the splash heal on 20. And the bunker upgrade where teams can drop oil. Oh, Mazos just chilling out in that bush. Just be able to slowly whittle down, slow down the probes. Not able to do much else. I think if both these teams fight 5v5 right now with level 20, it could go either way. It really just depends on who strikes first and who gets caught out. Because both teams have decent blow up and a lot of CC. I think the Johanna's probably fine. She would probably pop in Unstoppable immediately. Yep. Good. They're just holding down that D button so that as soon as Teal came out of the cocoon, there was no way that they could follow up that CC. Well played. Okay. Both teams just sharking around the bottom. The Haka catching that soak and top. Looks like they're going to invade the Bruiser here, trying to force an issue. They know that Cocoon is down. So they want this fight. But it doesn't look like CCS is going to give it to them. They don't have control of both points. Having control of both might be dangerous at this point because it looks like CCS is probably going to stay grouped up as 5. And yep, they do, but Johanna's in bottom, so not much they can do about that. And Valera's going down now. Ron and Somern in big trouble here. Cortez, the only damage dealer left. And the giant heal from the Ancestral Splash damage. Can they get a return kill here? I think Ron might be in trouble. Ace looking to chase him down as Dahaka. But nothing else is going to come from that fight, it looks like. Just Valera on a 38-second death timer. Actually, big CC chain. Cortez going down. Do we get a return kill on Lamort? We do not. On just trying to get away from that Dahaka, can't quite do it. This might be the turnaround that CCS needed. They're just gonna wipe. They're gonna wipe the probes again. No, Teal's gonna get away. They can't chase Teal down, right? But they should be able to get this dragon now. They really need to get structures. I hope that they don't try and push down top because they already have the fort. It'd be risky to fight on that bridge. But, I mean, maybe they want it. Maybe they want that choke point fight. Because they do have the arrow from Sylvanas. Nah, they're not going to risk that. This is going to be an easy fort. Still 12 seconds before everybody on the side of the probes are going to be alive.
Blue team has
This might be a keep if they can play it just right. They might need to get another kill first, though. It is a 20-minute dragon, so it is quite strong. Maybe they should be aggressive with it. The auto attacks from that dragon can really chunk down structures, but they are afraid. Everybody just grouped up together. Nobody's soaking experience anymore since both teams are level 20. The probes need to stop the push in those lanes, though. Even if they don't need the experience, they can't have those catapults pushing for free. So they're dealing with that, which allows this dragon to take this fort more easily.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
And now, I think this is a time for CCS to just back off. They got the damage that they needed. They're starting to take the map advantage. Probes just getting rid of those catapults, trying to keep the minions from being able to push in, but there are now two camps pushing in this bottom lane, along with the Sylvanas to turn off structures. That's a scary push. That's a scary push. They've got the spell resistance from this bruiser camp as well as the siege camp. If they're not careful, this could turn into another team wipe, and if it does, that could be game for the probes. Big blow up, but no, it doesn't quite get the kill on Sylvanas. Now they burn through the cocoon from Anubarak, and now the wind is kind of taken out of the sails of CCS. Ace in a bit of trouble, but they're going to go for the Sylvanas. Great blow up! Alright, that's one dead. Mesos in trouble, two dead. The Ancestral comes out now, but Stoic's in a bit of trouble too now. Okay, he's able to get out. He's able to use his jet propulsion. Man, oh man. Ace, they see Dahaka in bottom lane. 3 people are there. They could blow him up. Cortez, Ron, and Teal together.
Put an end to this cursed realm.
He does manage to burrow out. There's no CC to stop him from doing that, so he's in top now. But this dragon is going to go over to the probes. What a wild match.
Fire comes for you.
23-minute game. Level 24. I mean, Shire usually goes long. But this is exhausting, man. The back and forth is just wearing me down. This is definitely a keep. It could be game. But all members of both teams are going to be up soon. So it's up to the probes to decide if they're going to push in further and try and end it. If they can stagger a kill here, if they can manage to get Sylvanas, this might be it. I think that's pretty much the only target that they can blow up, though, because there's such a beefy team on the other side. There they go. They get the Sylvanas kill that they needed. 50% of core left. 30. I think this is it, guys. I think this is GG. Good game, probes. Well played, CCS. The citrus-colored squash couldn't quite make it through that game. Probes pulling it through, despite the fact that it was CCS's map pick. That was great. The amount of damage that Cortez was able to do on the Orphea just outmatched what CCS was able to do. Sylvanas actually only 3rd place in damage between both Blaze and Dahaka there. Not sure why Sylvanas wasn't able to do the damage that she needed to make that game go in their favor. But regardless, very well played. It was a bit shaky there. I thought maybe the probes were going to lose, but I'm glad they were able to turn it around and confirm the win that they looked like they were going to get from the beginning of the game.
So, if there's ever any downtime as well, I have some great Heroes puns lined up for you, and this seems like a good opportunity to tell you one. So, I'll start us off with which hero got kicked out of art school? And just so you know, the answer, a pun of a hero's name. And it looks like our teams might be ready now. We're just waiting to get into the draft currently. So that should be starting any time now. Alright, looks like we're heading into draft now. Thank you again for being so patient, everyone. Really appreciate you guys coming out today. Oh. Okay, you guys should be able to hear me now. I'm so sorry about that. Just a little OBS technical difficulties here, but I assume you guys can hear me now. So we find ourselves on the Tower of Doom today. Our first ban from the side... Our first ban from the side of the Emerald Dragons is going to be Stukov, followed by 30 Seconds to Mosh banning this Anduin here. Banning out the healers early on. I'm not super familiar with these teams, but I can only assume that these might be target bans. We have our 3rd ban coming out, and it looks like it's going to be Joanna. So, picks for this map, typically you want to draft heroes that can poke, that have the ability to delay the objective for as long as possible. Alternatively, push can also be very, very good on this map, and there's a Sylvanas ban. Very, very appropriate timing for that as I go into this idea about push. If you're able to control bottom lane on this map, it is so very, very strong. We saw a little bit of that in our opening game of this tournament. So it looks like... So Emerald Dragons, they're going to pick up the Brightwing very early on here, followed up by 30 seconds to Mosh, picking up Rhaegar and Junkrat here. Junkrat is a very, very solid pick on this map. As we were mentioning earlier, he's able to poke the objective really just indefinitely. Very, very, very strong pick on this map. As well as just really excelling in team fights. And it looks like Emerald Dragons are going to pick up Tychus and Dahaka here. Dahaka also very, very strong on this map. Having that global presence can be so strong. And as we all know, it's Dahaka's best map, which is every map. Oh, you can only hear me in your right ear. Oh, okay. I might have to adjust that then. Let me see if I can fix that really quick. Thank you for letting me know. Hello. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate you guys coming out, supporting PSISTORM, supporting me. Really, really appreciate it. So it looks like 30 seconds to Mosh is gonna ban the Muradin, and we have a ban coming out from the Emerald Dragons. It looks like it's gonna be a Nubarak. Alright, we have a couple more picks coming out from the side of 30 seconds to Mosh. They're going to pick up the Mal'Ganis and Cassia, followed by Stitches. And for our last pick on the side of Emerald Dragons, we're going to be picking up... We're running out the timer here. Jaina. Ooh, Lost Vikings also very, very strong on this map, allowing the rest of your team to roam as a 4-stack. As we saw in the first game of this tournament, can be very, very strong. It really alleviates your team from having to split up too much. Oh yes, Meltblem. We have the Dahaka on the side of Emerald Dragons. Alright, and we are gonna head into the game here. Very, very strong picks from either side here. I really, really like the Emerald Dragons having this sort of global presence with that Dahaka. That's going to allow him to stay and soak the XP that they would otherwise be missing, which is going to be very beneficial to them with 30 seconds to Mosh having these Lost Vikings on the left side here. All right, we find ourselves today on the Towers of Doom.
Heroes.
On the left side, on the side of 30 seconds to Mosh, we have Born to Shine on the Rhaegar, Mao on Mal'Ganis, the Captain on Cassia, Far on the Lost Vikings,
The battle
and
begins in
Alama
10 seconds.
Olimbus on the Junkrat, and on
5,
the right
4,
side We have
3,
0-day attack on the Stitches,
1.
Fenrir on the
Let the
Brightwing,
battle
Real Big
begin.
Dill on Jaina, Rit on Tychus, and Xenochrist on the Dahaka. Alright, let's take a look at these talent pickups early on here as the teams do a little bit of brawling in the mid lane here. Looks like Raygar is going to be going the toe-to-toe. Stitches is going for this extra healing from all other sources here. Teams are rotating down and in a tricky spot here. He's able to put everyone to sleep and back off before taking too much damage here. Did not see this Raygar picking up that camp there, but it looks like they might be going in for an invade here. And that Raygar is not in a good spot here. Junkrat is going to do his best to provide some heal, but it's going to go down in the process. Very, very good attempt from that Stitches on that hook, but just barely missing. And it looks like they're going to be able to invade this camp and pick it up very early on and get a good advantage in this bottom lane here. They're able to get one tower down, a little bit of this wall, and a little bit of front gate. Taking a lot of damage. This combo is great. Put into the Jaina combo is just so strong.
Be ready. You must capture them quickly.
Looks like we have about 18 seconds before the objectives pop. And Emerald Dragons are now picking up their Sapper camp here. Junkrat looking to invade. He's trying to get them off of that point. He is coming out from that Stitches onto the Junkrat. But very good peel coming out from that Mal'Ganis, allowing Junkrat to escape with a sliver of health there.
Like all the others.
Now Stitches is looking to channel this bottom point here. But being alone, he's not going to be able to do too much here. And this bottom objective looks like it might be going for 30 seconds. Good port in from that Brightwing Stitches to escape. But I can't say the same for this bottom point. Alright, right team picking up the level 7s now. They're able to stay ahead on so pretty consistently this game. Junkrat looking like he's in a bit of trouble. He's able to use his Junkrat bomb to get away here. Mal'Ganis sneaking into the entire enemy team, but he's able to get away just fine here. Left team now picking up their level 7s as well.
Watch it learn.
He's looking to provide a little bit of heal for the rest of his team here. They're able to walk away. They're a little scratched up, but they're looking to go back in, maybe try to take this camp. Emerald Emerald Dragon's doing a very good job of zoning them off of this bottom camp here.
You better hurry. The altars rise again.
Taking a lot of damage here, just narrowly missing, being missed by that hook by Stitches there. Looking a little low here, they're diving the towers, they're looking to burst him down, they aren't able to do it. Captain can walk away with just a little bit of help here, and both teams are still just fighting over this bottom camp here. As the objectives are popping up here, the Lost Vikings doing a good job of delaying this right objective as the rest of the team rotates up.
Heroes, let the great hero power.
And finally, 30 seconds to Maj is able to pick up this bottom left camp here that they've been fighting over for so long. The Emerald Dragons now level 10, looking to pick up this camp. It kind of looks like 30 seconds to Maj is looking for an invade, which might not be a great idea being down level 10. They're able to pick up their level 10s now. Switch is able to land a hook. And great zoning coming out from that right there, zoning the rest of the team away and allowing for them to pick up that very easy pick on that Junkrat. And it looks like under new management, I'm so sorry, it looks like the Emerald Dragons are looking to push into this bottom fourth here. With those sappers, they're able to get it down to about 0 there. For a very not doing too much. Great shields coming out from that right wing. Looks like Cassia is in a pretty bad spot here. Once again, great use of Emerald Wind to secure that kill.
Claim the altars.
Alright, we have this bottom point now coming up. And it doesn't look like 30 seconds to Mosh is going to be able to get too much getting that bottom point. And that's going to be pretty much a free few shots for the Emerald Dragons here. And I know I said this during the draft, but I don't know if you've noticed, but taking place in this bottom lane. We have the split pushers don't push these top two lanes, and both teams are really focusing these bottom lanes. I know I've said it before, it is king in this battleground. And it looks like the Emerald Dragons is now going to try to take this aggressive camp. And I don't know how much 30 seconds to Mosh is going to be able to do about it. Junkrat just narrowly being missed by that hook. That might have been the end of him. And once again, we have these sappers coming in. And the Emerald Dragons are looking to push them in here into this bottom lane to get some more shots. Is gonna get bursted down before it's able to do any damage at all. And the Emerald Dragons are doing a fantastic job of controlling this bottom lane right now. Great move. Radar has to pop that giant heal to get away, and he's gonna be down an ult for.
Do not let the great
That's a pretty long cooldown for another 87 seconds there. This bottom point now coming up. Great tongue coming out. That and Haka, they're able to secure a kill on one of the Vikings there. And Rhaegar is looking like he might be in a little bit of trouble. He's able to get away. Tychus, though, they are able to burst down that Tychus. Great tongue once again coming out from the point for 30 seconds to launch here. And they're able to get another 3 shots onto the enemy core there. But in the process, he is taking tower shots like none other. Great hook. I think that might have been Mal'Ganis, but that Cassia was right behind and getting hooked by a mistake. They're able to secure that kill as well as securing the kill on the Rhaegar. I don't know there, but they're able to secure a pick on that other Viking. And really, they have total control over the map right now. They have the ability to do whatever they want. They can take this camp, they can take boss, but it looks like they are going to try. I take that back. It looks like they're going to go for boss. 30 seconds to launch, able to take back that bottom fort, allowing
Waters are rising.
Emerald Dragons to pick up boss here, get a couple shots and a kill on that Viking. It looks like they might have their eyes on this top camp here to get some extra pressure in top as these objectives come up in the next 15 or so seconds here.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near our core that leads to the battleground center.
Both teams have their eyes on this objective here.
I've opened my tunnel as well.
Board here, but they are going to burrow in at any time right now. Jaina taking a lot of damage. She's versatile. Is also put down here. Rhaegar looking like he's in a bit of a precarious spot. Stitch is able to land that. They're able to secure that kill on the Rhaegar. Now, they really they might want to back off now. There's still an objective top that can be had, and they have their eyes looking top now. They want to secure this top objective here. 30 seconds to launch, rotating up now with a 2v4 up here. Great hook from that Stitches, but that Junkrat is able to use his bomb to move himself out of harm's way there. Stitches in the middle of most of the enemy team there. They're able to burst him down. Also looking like she was in danger, but she was able to use her Emerald Wind as a means of healing. Cassia also going down here, and it looks like this might be an objective for the Emerald Dragons here. But look at this score right now. It's still anybody's game, which is something that I love about this map. You can have one shot left on your tower and still come back. It really makes for great games. Mal'Ganis, bottom lane, looking to provide a little bit of heal for his healer there. They're both able to escape there just fine. The Emerald Dragons were able to pick up this bottom sapper camp, and it looks like they want to push it into this bottom lane here. They're going to be able to get all 3 of the sappers on that bottom fort there, and they are bursting this thing down.
The team
Even though they now have it's going to be a minute before that comes up. A great hook coming out from the Stitches. Once again, I wonder if we're going to see he's going to go in the bottom lane. Now, 30 seconds to Maj. Being down a team member is looking like they're in a pretty bad spot here. Mal'Ganis also going to be picked in the process. Now allowing for the Emerald Dragons to have control over this, and it looks like they're opting to push into this middle lane here.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Now having all of the towers here, they're going to be able to slowly pick down the this bottom point here with these sappers. They have their eyes bottom here. The sappers pushing in. This bottom tower is going to go down quick. As the entire enemy team is trying to catch up here, they're trying to get their towers back. They are just drowning here. Stitch is rotating up. He's going to get a sneaky hit on one of these enemy heroes here, and it looks like he's going to be able to pick up a boss fight.
And end this siege. This tower shall serve the
30 seconds to
Lord.
Mosh, able to pick up a couple of towers here.
Heroes.
And it looks like they are going to try to get this bottom tower back. Their resources are pretty split right now. Stitch is looking for a hook. He's able to pick up a hook on that cast. Unstoppable coming out from that right flank. She's still taking a lot of damage. Very, very good. Coming out from Cigar. That was a lot of action. Not a lot happened though. Good shield coming out from Again. He's taking a lot of damage. Emerald Blink coming out and trying to secure a kill. Now they're able to secure a kill on Caspian and Mal'Ganis, and that does not fare very well for 30 seconds to Mosh, especially with these objectives coming up in the next 20 seconds or so. They're going to be down a couple members of their team for the next minute, half a minute, and that's going to allow a great advantage for the side of the Emerald Dragons.
The altars have risen.
30 seconds to Mosh. They really need to make something happen here if they don't want this to be a random game. Vikings taking all damage. He's going down. One shot left on the side of 30 seconds to Mosh. And with that Rhaegar going down, I think this might be GG. Unless that Junkrat is able to make something happen here, he's going to try, because why not? He is not able to get us there in time, and that is going to be GG. Very, very great game. Let's see, we can take a look at the stats here in a second once they pop up. All right. Yeah, they just really weren't able to come back. The side of Emerald Dragons, they were just able to land those hooks. That was the hooks were just unreal, and they were able to secure so many kills because of it. Push is really just key in this game. That was very, very good game. Wow, good job, guys. All right, so we are going to have the PSISTORM Banshees versus under noob management. We're going to be right back. Thank you guys again for tuning in. Really appreciate you guys being out here. So we'll be back in a little bit here. Hello and welcome back. We have another great game lined up for you today. We have the PSISTORM Banshees versus Under Noob Management. Again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream. My AC is currently out. I think it might be 95 degrees in my room. I'm suffering through this for you guys. I'm here for you. But I might look particularly shiny. I appreciate you all being so patient. It looks like we have the lobby up here, just waiting for everyone to be ready to start this next game here. Hope everybody is doing well right now. Let's take a look at the current standings right now. Jin M and Asian Schoolgirls taking quite a few points here, both having 4. All right, it looks like our game is starting now. Let's go into the draft. All right, today we are going to be on Brax's Holdout here. It's very important to have a good, solid solo lane here that can allow your team to control bottom as the match progresses. Let's see what is here coming out from the side of Under Noob Management. Looks like we have a fan in the chat of the Banshees. Pigeon. Alright, our first ban is going to be Varian coming out from Under Noob Management. And the Junkrat coming out from the Banshees. Tychus is the third ban here. Oh, thanks, Fitz. Really appreciate it. It's actually my ring light that makes me glow, and the vast amount of sweat that is on my face. Appreciate you coming out, though. Garrosh as this last ban. I know MBB likes playing the Garrosh. I find that it gets banned from him quite a bit. We're going to have our first pick coming out from the side of Under Noob Management here. It's really solid to let the timer run out as long as you can, giving you as much time as possible to discuss with your team how you want to strategize. Sylvanas as the first pick for Under Noob Management.
I stand.
And Uther
no man.
from the side of the Banshees here. Both teams still have not picked their solo lane here. They might be holding out just a little bit to see what the other side picks. Stukov coming out from Lunatic here, and Joanna from MBB. Kel'Thuzad ban coming out from the side of the Banshees. I think I have these teams mixed up. I'm so sorry. Here, let's fix that. Might have a bit of a communication error here. Here, give me 1 second, guys. I really appreciate y'all's patience. Let me fix these teams really quick. Again, so sorry for the technical difficulties here. Alright, that looks much better. Now our teams are fixed. And the entire draft. Sorry, so we have Cho'Gall on the side of Under Noob Management. And some very, very good burst from the side of the... So let's see how this plays out here. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for being... Appreciate you coming out and supporting PSISTORM. Look at these teams here on the left side, the side of Under Noob Management. We have Zloth on Uther, Sneaky Glades on Gaul, AG Silver on the Ariel. And on the right side, we have Jacqueline on the Sylvanas, MJ Doom on Urel, Robot Wizard on Greymane, MBB on Joanna, and Lunatic on the Stukov. Both teams just picking up their level 1 talents here at the start of this game. Vala going for the Q build here. Both teams just kind of looking to have this early game brawl here. Not too much happening. We have an interesting split. Vala and the Uther up at the top here. Under Noob Management. Leaving the Cho'Gall and the Ariel here in the bottom lane, being at a slight disadvantage in the bottom lane, but let's see if it pays off in the top lane here to see if they're able to get a little bit of push. They're able to get a little bit of damage on those towers up at the top as Urel tries to fight back as much as she can. Cho'Gall taking quite a bit of damage, but Ariel is able to keep him pretty healthy. He is looking pretty low there, but he's able to escape. Sylvanas is going to send in her Banshees there to see if she can finish him off, but they don't quite land there.
The beacons have activated. Control them. Please let this work.
So it looks like the Banshees are able to get a much better push down here in the bottom lane. Doesn't look like too much progress happening in top, just a little bit. Ariel gets bursted down there, and that does not fare well for the side of Under Noob Management. Banshees are just bursting down this tower, and the Joanna gets picked off in the process from one of those tower shots there. Both teams don't really seem too concerned with the objective right now. Looks like the Banshees are going to pick up this bottom point to prevent either side from getting any progress here. Great whip coming out from that Ariel. They're able to secure the kill on that Sylvanas. She sends out her Banshees to try to get away, but being stun-locked definitely hindered that quite a bit there. Greymane rotating to the top lane here at a numbers disadvantage. He's going to back up, not looking to fight too much, and now is able to take both of these points and finally make some progress. Greymane getting stunned, getting bursted down by the Vala. Urel doing what she can to try to help, but is not going to make it there in time. Looks like we might have something happening down here in the bottom lane. Banshees looking to engage as hard as they possibly can on this Cho'Gall. He's looking kind of low, but Ariel is able to keep him up, and they are able to hold both of these points here. They are going to take the first objective of the game. And it looks like they're going to have a pretty solid push in the bottom lane here. This split for them is working surprisingly well, keeping Uther and Vala in the top lane. They aren't able to get too much push, but they are able to hold these points and hold the lanes surprisingly well. Great stun coming out from that. Uther rotating down from the top lane. We have Yrel coming down to try to defend if she can. But they have a pretty solid push. Underneath management is able to get quite a bit done in the bottom lane here. Now being at a numbers disadvantage, it looks like Underneath management is going to back off, try to get healed with the enemy team close on their tails. Cho'Gall diving in there. Doesn't seem too concerned with the amount of damage that they're able to output. That Ariel is able to heal him up so well. Let's see what this healing is for this Ariel here. Oh, great dive coming out from the Banshees. They're able to burst down that Ariel. And without Ariel, Cho'Gall is going to have to back off and give this bottom fort here. In the meantime, Vala is able to pick up this top camp. They're looking a little pushed out here. Very aggressive rotate coming in from the Banshees here. On the other side of the map, they're looking to burst down that Uther, and they managed to do it. Great silence coming out from that Stukov. He's able to heal up his entire team, and they're going to back off, defend this top lane a little bit, and think about what they want to do next here.
Flame on!
Being down there, Uther, under noob management, decides to get this camp here to apply a little bit of extra pressure in the bottom lane. As the Banshees rotate down, they're going to be able to burst down this camp pretty quickly. Kind of seems like maybe they just didn't want it to get stolen from them, which is a good call on their part. The Banshees are going to be able to pick up this bruiser camp down here in the bottom lane, and without this fort down here, that camp is going to be able to get some solid push. Yrel is going to push with it here. As the Banshees rotate into the top lane, kind of looks like they might be looking to fight a little bit. Under noob management is able to pick up this top objective here. Yrel is able to pick up the bottom one. They're going to be in a stalemate just for a minute here. Banshees on their way to level 10 here. This is probably the time to fight for the side of Under noob management, but they are taking a lot of damage here. Great silence coming out from that Stukov. He did his best to heal the Greymane, but wasn't quite able to pop that pustule in time, and Greymane is going to go down. Cho'Gall taking a bit of damage here. He's going to back off, get healed up a little bit. The Banshees are able to take this top point here. In the meantime, Vala is rotated down and was able to take this bottom point before they were able to get any progress. Yrel rotating down, looking to pick up this bottom point, but she is going to be met with a little bit of resistance from this Vala and from this Uther. She's going to opt to back off. Probably a good call here. The rest of the Banshees in top lane, they're looking to take back this top point. Very even from both sides here. Both sides picking up their level 10s here. Let's see what we got here. Mind control for that Sylvanas there. Bullet coming out from the Greymane. Great mind control on that Cho'Gall. They aren't able to get too much damage from it. He's going to back off, try to get healed up. Blessed Shield coming out, mostly for the peel there. Doesn't look like that was going to be used as an engage. They just wanted to back off, get their footing, and get ready for another re-engage. Vala and Uther, best friends this game, staying together pretty much the entire game, and it's working all right for them. Banshees being a little aggressive here, getting on this top objective, and they are able to do that with their numbers advantage, with two of the enemy team in the bottom lane, looking to push that bottom lane. I saw mind control go out. It didn't seem to do anything, though. I didn't really quite see what happened there. Banshees in this top point quite well. I don't know how it's working now. Under new management is trying to get some push in this bottom lane here. They're able to get that bottom fort. Cho'Gall taking quite a bit of damage from that bullet coming out. Ariel doing a great job of keeping him not dead. He's taken quite a bit of damage. Both teams on even talent tiers here. Under new management with a slight experience advantage here, well on their way to level 13. Looks like the Banshees are trying to get back onto this point here. They've really been struggling to keep this top point. Great silence coming out from that Stukov. Sylvana's taking a bit of damage from that Cho'Gall ult, but she's able to back off, and MBB is gonna go down there. Wow, what a great burst coming out from the side of Under New Management. Invulnerable being popped on the Cho'Gall. Very, very strong combo. Greymane fleeing for his life. Yrel was able to not get hit by that stun coming out from that Bala. She's gonna back off. She was able to pop some shields to get away there. But this is a great push coming from the side of Under New Management. They're able to take this aggressive camp. They're able to take both of these points here, and they are well on their way to capping both of the points, or getting the objective here. MBB looking for an aggressive engage here. He's going to go in on their entire team. He lots of damage coming out from Cho'Gall there. Great mind control coming out on the Uther there. They're able to burst him down. Cho'Gall is just trying to flee for his life now without having that Uther. I take that back. Ariel using a revive on the Uther there, and Under New Management is able to take this objective here, and they have a great push in the top lane here. MBB taking quite a bit of damage from the objective there, having to pop his D a little earlier than he probably would have liked to avoid dying there. And this push in top lane is great. The Banshee's doing a pretty good job of defending the wave here, but it isn't quite enough. They're able to get this entire front wall down. It looks like they might be wanting to back off. Great boot back from Yrel. Cho'Gall looking like he's in a tough spot here. Great and vulnerable, being popped by that Uther. The Greymane having to back off a little bit, being solo health, and no kills on either side there. But Greymane is going to have to back to recover a little bit of health. And it looks like both teams are going to just kind of reset here. They have their eyes on this bottom camp here on the left side, just looking to get a little extra map pressure back on the map.
Coming through.
Banshees opting to get their camp as well. Both teams rotating into the bottom lane here. It looks like the Banshees are, they're looking for a fight. They want to fight before 16 here. MBB going in hard, looking for some kind of engage. I'm guessing we might see the Blessed Shield coming out there. He isn't able to get it out in time. Ariel is able to knock him back before he's able to do anything. But Banshees still keeping a really aggressive on this map right now. Very aggressive rotates here. Both teams just kind of scoping out this boss here. Without the objectives up on the map, all these teams really have to do is fight and the Banshees want a fight before this 16 mark here, which should be coming any moment now.
The beacons are recharging.
Now the map is back up on the map. The Banshees, I'm sorry, now that a camp is back up on the map, the Banshees are going to pick it up as quickly as they can. Objectives coming up in about 20 seconds, and now under new management has this 16 advantage here. I can't imagine that the Banshees want to fight right now.
Take control of those beacons. We don't want to face angry Zerg.
Vala picking up this bottom objective here. Yrel is going to push her off a little bit, and she's going to rotate back up to her team to see if she can participate in this team fight happening in the top lane. Blessed Shield coming out, Bullet coming out, Cho'Gall taking quite a bit of damage, MEB taking a lot of damage as well. Both of them are going to go down. Greymane looking really low, Resurrect coming out on that Cho'Gall, and Uther having to pop that, Yrel having to pop that invulnerable to get away there. Wow, that Resurrect is just so strong, resurrecting two heroes there. That is a very, very good combo, especially with the side of the Banshees losing their tank there. Bullet wants that Cho'Gall bursting him down, but it is not going to be enough. Ariel is able to heal him up pretty quickly there, and Sylvanas is going to go down. The side of under new management, they really know how to utilize their CC. That's a couple of times now that I've seen that Sylvanas try to use her Banshees to escape, but get CC'd to the point where she just couldn't pop it to get out.
Oh dear. The Zerg. Fewer than the enemies, or whatever that's worth.
And it looks like under new management is going to pick up this objective, and they are setting up to push into this bottom lane now. Vala staying top to try to clear as much as she can, so as to not take too much fort damage there. Under new management, pushing really hard into this bottom lane. Stukov using the lurking arm to try to get that Cho'Gall away, but he's able to get back pretty quickly there. And this push is going to be detrimental for the side of the Banshees. It looks like under new management is going to back off. They got all of the push that they could without the Vala, but it was still quite a bit there. Look at that. It's at about quarter health there. And it looks like under new management might be looking to set up for a bush gank. They were revealed by that shield glare coming out from Joanna there, and Banshees are able to pick up this camp. Both teams not really looking to fight right now. At equal talent tiers, it looks like they're just opting to kind of pick up their camps, apply some extra pressure around the map, and just wait for an opportune time to engage. Under new management is just going to rotate top here. They want to clear that camp as quickly as possible. The Banshees don't really have a lot going on in the bottom lane here. Both teams just kind of at a stalemate right now. Both teams just playing it really, really safe here. Neither team wants to fight before 20. They know they want that some sort of advantage before they engage here. A fight right now could lead to an entire team wipe, and that would be detrimental for either team here.
A power spike from the beacons? They'll be active soon.
Banshees setting up on this top point here. It looks like they want to fight. They're waiting for under new management to step up in a non-advantageous kind of way. Banshees are able to pick up this top point. It looks like they now have their eyes on this top fort now. They're able to get some very, very good damage on this with that Greymane and with that Sylvanas pushing in very, very under new management, rotating up, looking for some kind of engage here. Banshees aren't quite able to secure that fort there, but they have this top point on lock. Blessed Shield coming out on the entire enemy team there. Ariel looked like she might have been in a bad spot. She was able to pop a big heal there, but the Uther I cannot say the same for. Wow, great damage on the entire enemy team coming out from under new management. Once again, we have the Resurrect here used on the Uther here. Now, once again, we have a 5v5, and it looks like the Banshees are going to back off. They want to clear that bottom camp there, and they're going to secure this bottom point to try to delay this objective just a little longer here. But we have this great aggressive rotate coming in from the side of under new management, and with that Sylvanas being back, they had the right idea there. They weren't able to capitalize on it. Greymane looking a little out of position there. They weren't able to pick him up. They weren't able to use that to their advantage. Looks like Stukov is gonna check that bush there. They do not want to be bush ganked here. And Banshees are going to be able to pick up this bottom point here to delay the objective just a little longer as under new management picks up this aggressive camp and is going to use it to distract the enemy team while they go to the bottom lane here to try to pick up that bottom objective and finally finish off the rest of the objective here. Banshees coming into this top point right as Uther is able to pick up that bottom point. It's just a delay game now. Both teams level 20. They're just looking for their time to engage. Neither team wants to engage in a way that is not advantageous to them. Under new management doing their best to get on to this top point here. The Banshees are doing a really good job of keeping them off of it. But they need to do something here with that top camp, top couple of camps there, now applying pressure to their core. Greymane is going to go back to defend that, but that is going to give under new management the ability to come in on this top point. Yrel coming down to delay this just a little longer right as they're able to pick up this top point. Yrel picks up that bottom point. This game is just so back and forth. It has been so even. It looks like we might have a team fight down here in the bottom lane. Yrel going in really hard here. Cho'Gall popping his ult, looking to get some damage on somebody. Not able to do too much. Yrel at about half health here. We have the Blessed Shield coming out, as well as that silence. And what a great engage coming out from the side of the Banshees. Yrel able to pop her ult there to prevent her from dying. But Joanna is going to go down in the process. Wow, that team fight was so back and forth. Yrel taking on a lot of damage here. This does not look good for the Banshees. With the entire enemy team up and two members of their team down. And they, under new management, is now going to be picking up the objectives. They're able to get it, and with two members of the enemy team down, they're going to push in really hard here. This does not look good for the side of the Banshees. And under new management, they're pushing for a win here. They want to end this game. Fallen taking a bit of damage. Great CC coming out at Ariel, followed up by some CC coming out from the Cho'Gall. They're able to take down Greymane, they're able to take down Sylvanas, and they're able to take down the Stukov, and it looks like that is going to be GG. Very, very good game. Wow. What a back and forth game. That was just wild. Here, let's take a look at the stats once they come up here. All right. Wow. Banshees just were not able to recover right there at the end, but all the way up until the end, it was just back and forth. Great damage coming out from the Greymane, from the Sylvanas, from the Gall. Wow, look at that. Let's take a look at this healing here. Very good healing coming out from the Stukov, but it just didn't do enough there. The side of under new management, they were able to just capitalize on all of the CC that they had throughout the entire game. They were able to get those picks and use that to their advantage and push in for an ultimate win there. Great game, guys. That was amazing. Let's see who we have up next here. Up next, we have the Stinky Smellies versus Rendition Inquisition. So if you give me a minute here, we're going to get that next game set up for you guys. And in a minute here, we'll start the stream back going. All right, see you guys soon. If I can get... Oh no, little technical difficulties here. Give me a second.
Alright, guys, we are back. We're about to get into this PSISTORM Dragoons versus Cool Cats and Kittens. It looks like... Here, let me show the group stage for a second here before we get into this game. Let's see how everybody's doing today. Alright, the Dragoons are in first place in their group so far, with Cool Cats and Kittens in third. We've got Asian Schoolgirl and Gen M look like they're going to be moving forward from Group A. I don't know if Regen Nebula has enough time to catch up to Gen M now. We've got Ryuga Wagateki Wokudo in first place in their group. Under new management, Stinky Smellies, and Heavy Hitters. So it looks like those are the teams that we should look to make it through to the end of this tournament here. Pretty good stuff so far. I've been enjoying the games. I hope everybody who's watching has been as well. Big props to PSISTORM for putting up the money to get this tournament going and getting everybody in here and letting us work on organizing this. It's been a lot of fun, and I really love the HOTS community. I know a lot of the teams here from NGS, a lot of familiar faces. I love to see everybody in here like that. Just gonna check with the teams here and see. A little bit of banter in the chat here. Everybody's having a good time. You love to see that. Okay, Cool Cats and Kittens are ready as well. Oh, dang, I missed some subs. Thank you, Red and JB and Jack Sparrow, for the primes. Dang, preach. Preach, everybody.
Towers of Doom.
Let's go to the live draft here. First pick going over to the Cool Cats and Kittens. So PSISTORM Dragoons, this is the second time that I've seen them play on Towers of Doom today. I wonder if that's been their strategy, is to just try and go map pick and do nothing but Towers of Doom. I'm curious to see how the rest of their matches have gone today. First ban of a Zeratul. Ban of Sergeant Hammer. Yeah, Sergeant Hammer is really a problem on this map nowadays. Good ban to take out. She just has so much control in that bottom lane. Genji ban. I wonder who that's targeted at. Amir's gambling, but I think it might be you. Obvious ban. Wait.
Where will we end up this time?
I thought the Dragoons were the ones who like to play Probius. Am I going crazy? maybe they know that the enemy team is onto them and would have picked it first. But Lost Vikings pick immediately from Crazy for Haruno. Let's see what the two picks on the side of the Dragoons are in response. We've got Blaze Johanna. Chunky picks to start things off. Looks like Dragoons are already all set on their offlane and tank now. I wonder if Cool Cats and Kittens are going to pick up their front line as well. Or if they're going to go for the DPS here. We got Lucio Muradin. Pretty strong combo. Lucio being able to help Muradin close the gaps with his speed boost. I'm expecting them to get really aggressive with the invades on this map. We've got a Volabam. And a Tychus ban. All right. Let's see what healer. Maybe we're going to see a Brightwing here. Let's see what Senpai's going to pick up. Oh, they're going to hold their healer pick, maybe. Oh no, there's the Stukov. Zagara. Strong picks. And we've got the final two picks for the side of Cool Cats and Kittens. They need that DPS. We're going with Chromie, good for the poke. Sylvanas, good for the push. I like that for this map. Let's see if they can keep control while the Lost Vikings soak up the top and mid lane. Should be relatively strong for being able to push in with the Sylvanas. And Chromie's really good at poking down towers from a distance, too. Draft has been picked up here. Let's see if we get any swaps. Doesn't look like the teams are swapping. And here we go into yet another exciting Towers of Doom game. I'm always on the edge of my seat whenever it's Towers of Doom, because it's never cut and dry. There's always a comeback, and I love me an underdog or a comeback. All right, let's introduce our teams here. On the left side of the map, we've got Crispy on Blaze, Chaos Pigeon on Johanna, Bramble on Zagara, Senpai on Stukov, and Gambling on the Tracer. And on the right side of the map, in red, we've got Crazy for Haruno on the Lost Vikings, Lubidum on Lucio, Beowulf 04 on Muradin, Descolada on the Chromie, and Pushover on Sylvanas. All right, we're going for the bottom lane cheese. You love to see that right off the start. Trying to get value out of that Sylvanas pick. But yeah, the Dragoons are not having it. They knew that this was a possibility, and they were ready. Chaos Pigeon goes down, though. Well, they were ready for something, but they weren't ready for that. I guess that's what happens when you take a 4v3 fight, because Tracer was in mid and Blaze was in top. Here we've got an actual reactive ballistospheres game from Senpai, not looking for that low blow. Light of the Banshee Queen from Sylvanas might be how that percent damage got put on Chaos Pigeon so hard. And we've got Bribe from the Lost Vikings looking to pick up all the camps in the world. Let's see what these teams do next. Looks like they're going to go ahead and pick up their sapper camps. Both sides looking at theirs. Dragoon's just a little bit behind here, and Beowulf's going to capitalize on that and get in their face. If he can stall them long enough for his team to show up, nah, he's going to have to disengage, I think. Took too long to clear that camp. Crazy for Haruno, doing the soak things. Oh wait, they're still going in for the invade. I almost missed that. But they didn't actually succeed. Gambling almost got picked in trying to chase in after Beowulf. But everybody's fine. No deaths here today. Sappers making it in. Looks like all of them are, yep. Cool Cats and Kittens doing a really good job so far on the macro front. Getting all that soak. Oh! First Viking dies. Pushover in trouble now, but gets out just fine. Labidium. Just being an annoying Lucio, doing Lucio things. Now the first objective phase is finally coming up. The 3-minute objective phase. Let's see if Vikings are able to pick up theirs and put a little bit of pressure on the enemies as well. Looks like they're going to try to, but Blaze and Tracer are not having any of that. So, you know,
Destroy the Raven Lord.
a little bit of a trade. Cool Cats and Kittens able to get a little bit more damage out, but they weren't able to get all three. That would have been quite the feat so early on in the game. But they do have a lot of siege damage in bottom here. This reminds me of the last game that I watched on this map, where there was a lot of siege being done in bottom, but then in the late game things got turned around. Let's see if the Dragoons can do that this time too. It's so important to control that bottom lane here. There comes Gambling with a kill, and maybe he's going to get another kill on Lubidium. Oh, you can't quite get it. Nice try, Gambling, but Lucio just too fast for Tracer to keep up with. Another Viking dies. Another one bites the dust. Final Drop starting to get some stacks here. We've got Festering Wounds. Alright, so they're looking to have those 3 stacks so that they can deal all that extra damage. Both teams just going to go ahead and get their sappers. The fact that the Vikings have been dying in their lanes is really putting the Dragoons ahead in experience right now. They're almost a full level up. And that's going to put them in a decent spot to get their heroic abilities first. And yet another Viking dies. That's going to be even more soak missed from the side of Cool Cats and Kittens. Beowulf getting pretty low here. If Tracer had a Pulse Bomb, that could have been the end of him. And now Blaze is out of position for this fight, so it's going to be pretty hard for the Dragoons to do anything about this. And Crazy for Haruno just picks it up. But Pushover gets taken out in response. I mean, on this map, it's all about the bell towers. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter if you don't get all the kills in the world if you can get all of the bell towers. So maybe they were okay with taking that trade to guarantee that the Vikings were able to take the cap. But top was taken by the Dragoons. And now Sylvanas is going to have to go up there to help the Vikings take that back. But meanwhile, the Dragoons are not done with putting pressure in the bottom lane, and they have their heroic abilities. Beowulf in a bit of trouble here. Now he's saying, I'm not in trouble, you are. You're stuck in here with me. But actually, he's not large and in charge, so he has to back off. And now the Dragoons, although Chaos Pigeon is a little bit low on HP, they came out ahead in that fight, I think. Both teams have their heroic abilities. We've got Sound Barrier coming out. Play Again, Wailing Arrow, Slowing Sands, and Avatar. I haven't seen that bunker drop yet, but I'm sure we'll see that very soon at this next objective coming up. Crispy's in here looking for those engages with his big stuns. Easy cap in bottom looks like for Senpai. Not much that Cool Cats and Kittens can do about that, but crazy for Haruto. Oh, actually gets interrupted by the Blaze. I'd love to see that bunker drop right here, right now. It's just putting pressure on the Chromie. Two of the Vikings died, and now Pushover is getting low, but Crispy, there you go, there's the bunker drop. And now he knows where they're coming out, he's coming for the big stun. Oh, you mustn't have had it. But it doesn't matter, Chromie's dead anyway. And now Beowulf in big trouble, Libidium not able to get him out of there. And that is... what was that, 3 kills? 4 kills if you count the Vikings? I don't know. They're only like a quarter kill. But a real great fight for the Dragoons. And now they can get the Sappers and cap the point and even out the score a little bit in this game.
And mine alone.
Speaking of even scores, both teams at 28 points on their core. Actually a very close game, although there is a big experience lead for the side of the Dragoons. They are well on track to getting their level 16 power spike before the Cool Cats and Kittens. Tracer just bullying the Vikings, chasing them down under towers if she has to. Gambling doesn't care. He's just gonna get all the kills he wants. But does he get punished for it here? It doesn't look like it. He's okay. If Beowulf would have stunned him there, maybe he could have died. Now we've got a counter engage. Libidium a little bit low, but not enough damage to catch him out completely. The next objective phase is just in mid, so if they can at least control the mid lane of minions and the bottom lane of minions, it's going to make it a lot harder for Cool Cats and Kittens to engage on it. A missed Stormbolt from Beowulf, and more and more and more Vikings falling. We now have 7 kills to 1 for the side of the Dragoons. I don't think they're going to have their level 16 talents by the end of this objective phase, but if they could, that could turn things around for them. Big Maw on the Chromie so that she can't deal the damage that they desperately need. And the Falling Sword to dive on the Chromie. Well, she swaps with one of her clones to get out of the way, but I don't think it's enough. Descalada falls. Beowulf not happy with the way that goes in. He just pops right in trying to get gambling, but he's gonna get popped now. Popped like a zit, and Libidium is next. Oh, 63 HP. Pushover in trouble. I don't know if Libidium can get to him in time to save him, but meanwhile, Johanna trying to cap the point, getting interrupted by Eric. Eric, what are you doing, buddy? That's another Viking kill. Libidium just taking all the damage from Bramble. Not much he can do about that, and that's another cap for the Dragoons.
Stolen from me.
Yeah, they need to get their level 16 talent tier pronto if they're gonna try pick a fight at this point. They're only down by 4, and we all know that this map is infamous for having turnarounds. But if Tracer keeps on those Vikings and makes sure that they can't get ahead in experience, I mean, being behind in experience as the Vikings is not where you want to be. That's one advantage that you should have as the Lost Vikings, is that you should always be up on experience. But they just keep getting picked off by the Tracer. It's so hard for them to keep up. Now, at least Cool Cats and Kittens didn't lose out on that Sapper Camp. And they're going to be able to clear out the Dragoons Sapper Camp relatively quickly. See if they can get this fort down finally after all of their work that they've done so far. Libidium going deep to get that Stukov, and they do. Chaos Pigeon is getting low, but a big maw from Ramble. And Gambling coming in from behind now, looking at everybody. A big sound barrier manages to keep everybody safe, but Descolada, boom! Gets blown up by Tracer. Now Gambling is in a bit of trouble, though. I don't think he's going to be able to make it away. Bloodbath. Everybody from the side of the Dragoons looks like they're going to fall. And now this sets up the Vikings to be able to cap... Okay, maybe not all 3, but at least the 2 top points relatively safely. And Crispy's just going to try and make sure that it's not a triple cap.
The time is now.
He gets the stun on Libidium, but I think he might be able to get away. No, he doesn't.
Heroes slay.
But yeah, Vikings doing their job. Getting 2 of those caps. Keeping things maybe not in their favor, but at least not getting them too far behind. It's now 18 to 22 for the Dragoons. They're about to get level 20. They don't want to fight here. They shouldn't be too aggressive. They want to get their heroic talents. Crispy in a bit of trouble. Big heal from Stukov, but it's not enough. Senpai now is just... dead meat! Yep. Well, we don't have a haymaker, so... he's just being annoying and getting in the way. Good port from Descolada. The time stop, really great play. Keeping Gambling from getting the kill that he so desperately wanted.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
And now Red team taking back their top fort. Getting things back on even footing. They could go for an invade here, but they are down their level 20 talents. Maybe they can catch Tracer on the rotation. That might be a smarter move, but Descolada not in too much trouble. Big mob, but no kills come from it. Beowulf in trouble, though. I don't think he's going to be able to make it out. Gambling might make it out of there, too. So 2 deaths on the side of Cool Cats and Kittens for none. Dragoons came out pretty large on that fight, and they got the Sappers as well. Bramble's going to push those in bottom lane while they cap the points. Eric being a little bit cheeky here, looking to cap the enemy's bell tower. That's not going to happen. They have to deal with these sappers so that they don't lose their bottom fort. And actually, they managed to get both of the caps in top. And they're putting pressure on the boss. Vikings aren't going to be able to do much about that, and they know that they have control over the map. This is a great play from the Dragoons. That's 4 more points, down to 6. And they're going for the invade. They know that Chromie and Muradin are still dead. and they go ahead and just snatch those sappers up for themselves. Muradin hasn't picked his 20 talent yet. I'm assuming he's going to go for Rewind, but he must have just gotten a little distracted by the fact that he was about to get yanked. No, he goes for the upgrade on his avatar and just goes full ham with the avatar right then and there. Soaking up a lot of damage, but not quite facilitating the kills for his team that he would have liked. Vikings are taking control of the map, though. They're pushing in that top fort. Looks like they're going to get it. So I guess Vikings are still getting value post-20, which is not something that we always see. Romy going down. Tracer just getting in where she did. Where, oh man, everybody looks like they're going to fall here. Push over the last to live in that bottom lane. The bomb misses, but even if she doesn't die, losing that bottom fort is not what they want. Because now there are only 2 altars up. And guess what? If they cap both those altars, it's game. Yeah, those Vikings are going to rush down there to try and do something about it. And Sylvanas too, but I don't know if she's going to do much. If she dies here, it's pretty much game over. She's doing her best to delay this. Not too bad, but not quite enough. GG being called in chat. Very well played game by the Dragoons, and by Cool Cats and Kittens as well. This is the second time that I've seen Lost Vikings played on this map, but they couldn't quite pull it out in the end. Let's have a look at the stats, shall we? Well, we got 12 kills from gambling. Look, I think we got to give him the MVP there. He was farming the Vikings and getting Chromie kills and getting Lucio kills. I mean, despite having died twice, I think we gotta chalk it up to gambling coming in here and playing his A game with the help of his team enabling him, especially the Stukov. Stukov is such a good hero to play with Tracer because you can just give him the booger. He can run out there with Tracer, and then when you least expect it, the burst heal hits, and you thought you were going to kill that Tracer, but soon enough, you're dead instead. Great drafts from both these teams. Dragoons obviously coming out, but I think I have to give props to both teams. They put up a fight until midway through that game, and the loss of the Vikings just really put them in a bit of a hole. Looking forward to seeing more games from these teams. We got a few more games coming up today. Let's see what the next one that I'm going to be casting is. Next one. Looks like a break in round 8 here. Only Milk is going to be casting there. And then we're going to come back together in round 9 for a duo cast on the PSISTORM Gaming Twitch. So stick around for that, guys. We're going to see Hard Stuck Support Group versus Undernoob Management, and Milku streams on the PSISTORM Gaming. Oh, sorry, I do have another game. I'm going to be casting PSISTORM Banshees versus Hard Stuck Support Group next. My bad. Yeah, so look forward to that one, and then we'll get into Emerald Dragons versus Ryuga Wagateki Wokoro. So, still a few good games coming up. Hype, hype, hype. I'll see you guys in the next one.
a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. Only thing I did was pick out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation. No more medication. Just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. Well, maybe I'm done, maybe I've lost. Still putting up a fight because I love my mom, I love my family. When I was young, they would all look after me. I don't know why, but I feel like a burden. I spent my life overthinking my purpose. Can't really cry, I'm so used to the hurt. Trauma keeps flipping me at the wrong moment. Oh, I just wanna numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. To numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
A tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster. A reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your
Alright, we are back with the next game between PSISTORM Banshees and Hardstuck Support Group. Looks like I'm being tricked again. I have to swap sides. How's everybody doing today? I am getting a little bit worn out, but I am having so much fun that it don't matter. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I can't imagine how these teams feel. Well, looks like both teams might be ready here. So we're gonna go right into it. We're getting close to the end of this now. Looks like most of these groups have one clear winner. But not all of them are super far apart from each other, which is nice to see. Let's get into the draft. Yes. Okay. First pick from the Banshees, so they're going to take the first ban as well. ETC first ban. I have a feeling that that might be targeted. Stukov immediate in return. And Junkrat and Joe. First pick. Are we going to see a carry pick first? Nope, Blaze. Solid first pick. And immediately a Stitches Sonya in response. Not a lot of thought needed there. A Nubarak Anduin for the Light Bomb Burrow Charge combo, I'm expecting. I see as a ban. Jaina ban. That's a good ban. They don't have any wave clear yet, and that would have fit really well with this comp. Eve ban. Let's see what the third and fourth picks are going to be from the side of Hardstuck Support Group. Alex Straza. Making the big dragon lady work. All right. You like to see something like that. And Mephisto, always a good pick. Especially when you know that they can't pick the Stitches to counter you because he's on your team. And Falstad Nazebo for the damage pickup on the side of the Banshees. Let's see what Random Engineer is going to pick up. Some sustained damage is what we're looking for here, probably. Lunara. I really like Lunara on Tomb of the Spider Queen. Having the Wisp inside of those bushes on the rotations is super strong. So now that we've got our teams put together here, it doesn't look like we're going to be doing too much swapping. Let's introduce our teams here. Go into the game. On the left side of the map, in blue, we've got Random Engineer on Lunara, Omar G on Mephisto, Smackloud on Alexstrasza, Cactopus on Stitches, and
Battle begins in 10 seconds.
Jave Desi on Sonya.
5, 4,
On the right side of the map in red, we've got MBB on Anubarak, MJ Doom on Blaze, Lunatic on the Anduin, Robot Wizard on Falstad, and Jacqueline Hyde on the big stun from MJ Doom, making up for the fact that that was almost a kill. We almost had first blood immediately there from that hook follow-up. Now both teams are just going back to the standard four rotating mid-top and the solo laner in the bottom. Just getting that soak. I wonder who we're going to see get first blood here. I have a feeling it might be a hook combo that gets first blood, but nope, no hook there. No connection. I like to see that bottom camp get taken a little bit more often. We don't see that much on this map, but oh man! Jevedesi just getting blown up a little too far forward and getting taken advantage of. Whew, you hate to see it. Jacqueline Hyde going up there to soak that top, get some stacks. Robot Wizard gets hooked, but no follow-up, not quite quick enough on the buttons there, on the side of Hard Suck Sport Group. Decent wave clear from both of these teams, a little bit of a lead on the side of the Banshees. Oh, another missed hook. Not a bad idea to keep trying, though. You never know, you might catch somebody off guard. Right, level 4 about to be hit here. We're going to see some talent picks soon. And we've got the Nazebo with the spider build, getting lots of good stacks here, actually. Almost half stacked already. Not that that's always a long one to stack, especially when you're with the 4-man. But we've got Blood Ritual here, Piercing Light, Incinerator Gauntlets, Shed Exoskeleton, and Updraft. Yeah, I like Updraft to go with Gathering Storm. The Lunara going with Natural Perspective and Blossom Swell. I typically like to pick the increased vision range at level 1 on Lunara, but you do have to actually get your Wisp into position and not have it picked off for you to get value on it. So I think she's just worried that the Wisp isn't going to last long enough to get that extra vision value. MBB diving for the glow. They're still a little bit ahead on XP on the Banshee's side. Another whipped hook, but just barely. Both teams just soaking lanes, not trying to get any camps yet. The Banshees do have a turn-in now, though, so they could try and do that. But I think they're going to wait until at least level 7. Oh, not quite the follow-up that you want, but I think Robot Wizard's not going to get away regardless. Oh, the pull from Anduin actually gets him out just in time. Still neither team trying to get the Bruiser camp or the Siege camp in bottom. Jave doing the turn anythings. 18 gems being turned in bottom. It's a really good pickup for the side of Hard Stuff support group. MBB maybe looking to dive. Yeah, stunning the front line here. Doesn't look like Cactopus is going to die there though, but Jave is coming in to turn this back into a 5v5. Robot Wizard's just going to fly on over that wall and be perfectly safe. Nothing too surprising yet here from these talents. Except maybe Battle Rage. The Alex Straza picking up the W build here. She's going to be dropping globes for her team, getting a lot of extra value out of those circles of healing. I guess she didn't think that they would have enough to punish them. You'd love to see a good Alex player who knows where to place those healing circles. You really don't see Alex players that much anymore. Banshees closing in on level 10. They're only one level away now. They're gonna make it there first if they can just keep up the XP soak. Robot Wizard in a bit of a weird spot, but the zombie wall and the dive from Enumerak almost getting random engineer. Gets away with, oh my god, 50 health. The amount of burst. Still only one kill this game so far. Both teams actually even on XP now. I'm expecting a cocoon. I'm not sure if we're gonna get a gorge or not. I kind of hope we get Lifebinder, because Lifebinder can get a lot of value with somebody with as much of a health pool as Stitches. Probably gonna see a gust here. I very much doubt that we're gonna see our little lightning laser. Now we're about to find out. Yep, we've got Mighty Gust, we've got Cocoon, we've got Ravenous Spirit. Oh my god, Jave just barely getting out there. Ravenous Spirit coming in and dealing a bunch of damage. Random Engineer able to use the Leaping Strike to get out just in time. Coming back in with just a little bit of health, but we are not going to see... we're going to see Cleansing Flame instead from the Alex Straza, rather than Lifebinder. We still haven't seen Smackloud have to turn into their dragon form yet. And now we're getting Web Weavers on the map. Well, that's not the hook target you want, but at least he's hitting some hooks. Random Engineer looking for that siege damage. This fort might just be fort fit. Huh? No, that's pretty bad. But regardless, I think they're probably going to be able to get this mid-fort relatively safely. I don't think they're going to get any kills, but if they do, they might be able to snowball that and get a bit of damage on the keep wall as well. Oh, MJ Doom coming in for a big stun from behind, though. Bunker dropped in response to the Endurance of Hate. And now it looks like Jave is gonna die. Oh, big gust! Just when they really wanted to get out of there, Omar falls. Jave falls. Good couple of kills from the side of PSISTORM Banshees. Now they just need to get the turn in while this is happening and start pushing that advantage. Hopefully they can get that top fort.
My power is yours.
And leave an opportunity for that boss to really be impactful in the late game. MJ Doom might be in a bit of trouble here. The hook hits him, but it's just two of them down there. I don't think he's going to fall to that. Meanwhile, in mid lane, this is probably... Look, I'm not going to call that the fort's going to go down, because I didn't call it right last time, but it's going to be a decent amount of damage. Maybe they can get a pick here. And Nazebo is just soaking that top lane. Just toying with the Lunara, who still gets chased down by those fighters. Her extra speed movement is not going to really help her that much there. The pull on MBB and the gust going out, a lot of really long cooldowns being used on the side of PSISTORM Banshees, but well, MBB diving in, not connecting with the stun, but that's fine. You don't have to hit all the stuns, you just have to hit the ones that count. And they are a little bit ahead in experience. If MJ Doom can get out of here safely, which it looks like he can. Big stun on SmackCloud. SmackCloud in a bit of trouble being forced to use his ultimate, but meanwhile, counter engage on Falstad, and now MJ Doom being forced to drop Bunker, not just to not die, and then gets into the Anduin heal. Only one down on the side of the Banshees. Well played by Hard Stuck support group. Getting in there with those big heals from Alexstrasza. Big spooky dragon pushing in. Now that they've got the level 13 talent tier, they've got that extra long hook range too, so they need to be a little bit more careful. Falstad flying in just to join his team. Looks like they're going to trade forts. So they lost their fort top while taking the fort bottom, but they're going to get a turn in here. No, actually, the Banshees managed to get the turn in first. Big hook on Lunatic, forcing out the gust so that they couldn't get that kill. But guess what? The cooldown on hook is a lot shorter than gust. So that's the kind of trade we'll take all day as a Stitches player. Alright, we need to get Lunara out of that cocoon. Big leaping strike, and now Jacqueline Hyde is in big trouble, but Omar is as well, and SmackCloud just needs to walk the heck out of there. She doesn't have her ultimate yet. Another 6 seconds and she will. And then she'll be able to come down, heal up her entire team, and maybe set up some kills for their team rather than the other way around. But it looks like they're just going to have to go clear mid. Maybe a fight breaks out there, but I think, yeah, the Banshees are just going to go try and get some siege damage in bottom, get that fort. Yeah, that fort looks like it's going to go down. And both teams very even in experience and kills still. And structure damage for that matter. It's not that far off. Luna in a bit of trouble. I think that hook might come out any second here. No, it's not a 10-second cooldown, but it doesn't matter because, oh my god, Smack Loud. Going in aggressively. MJ Doom gets away, and the Endurance of Hate misses. So some big cooldowns dropped, but they did manage to get 2 kills, and now they're going to invade this camp, I think, because they've got level 16 Talontiers. Not the greatest... oh no, they're going to take that fort. Okay.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Alright. They're going to get that turn-in that they wanted to have earlier, I think. Oh, they're going for the double whammy. They are going for the boss and the turn-in at the same time, while Lunara is gone clearing, but MBB is wise to this. He saw them all come up here. Will they try and stop this? I think it's too late. Yeah, they were too busy getting that hard camp. And now the hook on Blaze puts him in a really funky spot. He has to drop Bunker just to get out of there. Random Engineer diving in on Lunatic. A lot of damage being put out onto the Banshees. Hook on MBB. A lot of cooldowns being dropped here. We've still got Leap up. We can't underestimate that Leap. Everybody's grouped up like that. That could be big. Yeah, Jade is holding on to Leap for next game. Meanwhile, in mid lane, though, they're actually getting pushed in pretty hard by that Bruiser camp. So the boss is getting some value, but a decent amount of counter value from the side of the Banshees. Well played to be able to get that, even though they knew they weren't going to make it there in time for the boss. At least they managed to get some damage in mid. The Catapult's starting to group up here. Not going to deal any damage to the keep, it looks like, but they got that wall. And meanwhile, in mid on the side of the Banshees, the turn-in just happened, and so that's going to start pushing in. Interestingly enough, they didn't try to stack the boss with the turn-in, which could have been pretty devastating. They probably would have gotten that keep. But they do have a full turn-in now, and if the Banshees respond in top, they're likely to lose some damage in mid. So they're kind of splitting their attention right now. I think this might be a top keep going over to the side of Hardstuck Support Group. And now Hardstuck Support Group is actually up in experience as well. Robot Wizard flying in. He's looking for a good opportunity to gust. Endurance of Hate goes down, but only catches MBB. And I don't know if any kills are going to come from this. Yeah, Stitches is still really high health. Both teams come out of that pushing a lot of buttons, but nobody dying. And the Web Weaver's got a bit of damage on mid, but not quite enough to actually get to that keep and start dealing damage to it. It looks like Hardstuck Support Group might just back away, soak some lanes, and get their hard camp. Level 19, so they are half a level up towards level 20. They really need to not be aggressive right now and just look towards that level 20 advantage. And the Banshees, they should probably be looking for a fight. They are bush partying. But neither of these teams actually has a turn-in. Omar, they know where you're going to show up, buddy. A little bit of a slow reaction time. Not quick enough to catch him. But they need to deal with that bottom camp. MBB getting hooked, not too scary for him. Falstad able to fly in any minute now, so he's just using his global presence to be able to soak lanes and then show up to fights. Both teams kind of sharking around each other here. Oh, dodging the hook. Robot Wizard, the hook dodging god. I say that, but I definitely watched him get hooked a few times in the early game. We're gonna pretend those didn't happen, though. That was a good dodge, therefore he is a god, alright? Level 20's picked up on the side of Hardstuck Support Group, and that means that the Banshees need to be a little bit afraid. They've lost that top keep. I'm not sure what Hardstuck Support Group is looking for in that top lane. They're giving the advantage, or they're putting the cards in the Banshees' hands to get back to level 20 before they get it. I don't know if this turn-in is going to fully happen here. Endurance of Hate misses, and they get the turn-in. And they're probably going to get their level 20 advantage, or not advantage, but they're going to get their level 20 talent tier. Oh, blue web weavers are descending. Alright, well, that's not a death sentence. Banshees can still defend this. They have a lot of siege damage. And now that they've got level 20, we've got Wind Tunnel, we've got Fortified Bunker, Rewind, and Vile Infection. Vile Infection is going to deal a lot of extra damage here. Robot Wizard just dodging around, dodging around. If they can get a couple of picks here, they might be able to turn this around, go back to the other side of the map, and take out Hardstuck Support Group. Oh man. No kills happening here, but looks like the defense is complete. Now Stitches looks like he's gonna go down. Jay in a bit of trouble too. And Lunara is stuck in that cocoon. Not going to get that healing circle. Random Engineer going down as well. That is 3 members down for the side of Hardstuck Support Group. Big flight going in to pick up that Omar kill too. Robot Wizard. Robot Wizard. Why you gotta show us up like that, huh? Good work, Team Banshees. Now they have a turn-in of their own. The death timers were long. If there wasn't already a keep standing, they probably could have ended it there. Maybe they could have tried, but they're going to try for the exact same thing that Hardstuck Support Group tried earlier, which is to get the boss here. And they might do that alongside a turn-in. Yes, they do. That is a really scary proposition. A 20-minute boss onto the Spider Queen, timed almost perfectly with the objective, is devastating. They are going to have to work really hard for this defense. Lucky for them, by the time everything gets to their keep wall, all of their team members will be alive. But they can't ignore that. They're going to have to all focus on that defense, which means that that mid keep is probably going to fall in response. Let's see what happens in top lane here. Decent amount of damage on the boss so far. Tower's falling. Both teams relatively healthy though so far. Cactopus getting lots of heals from Smack Cloud. Jay, big stun, blow up. Oh, this is not gonna be very good. If they lose one more hero here, it might be over. First keep the game on their side falls. MBB getting low, but manages to get away in time. Cactopus getting really low too now, though. Banshee's coming in with a big stun, following up on it with even more stuns. Smackloud gonna fall too. Half health, 30 health, 10% health. Game going to the Banshees. Well played indeed. That could have gone either way until the very end of that. It really does just take one good fight to turn things around. Wow. Let's have a look at the stats. Speechless. What a good game that was. 116k healing and 120k healing. So much healing from both of these healers. Mephisto just pumping out that damage, but Nazebo no slouch either with over 100k. Not a super high death game, 10 on one and 5 on the other. But that was enough to get the right advantages at the right times for the Banshees, and they were able to turn things around by doing the the turn-in boss combo and snowballing a couple of kills into the end of the game. That's unfortunate because Hearthstone support group played that really well. And you got to give them the kudos. They could have had that game. Unfortunately, they just pushed a little too hard on that core, and I've been guilty of that a million times. They just needed to back off once they realized they weren't going to get the end of the game and just live to fight another day. And because so many of them died, they couldn't defend the boss, and that's all she wrote. But looking forward to the next game now. Let's see if the next team is ready for me to hop in. This one is a bit of a long one, 22-minute game, so they might already be ready for me. I'm going to hop over to my starting soon screen here, get some music on for you guys.
Hello and welcome back. I just realized that I'm in the dark. I had a very nice little break. I have mentioned a couple of times during my stream, my AC is out. And it has been a struggle today. I'm making it through. They're going to come back and fix it tomorrow early in the morning. So hopefully tomorrow will be a little better. I'm still pretty sweaty. It's cooled off quite a bit. But we have another game coming up for you now. And it is going to be the Emerald Dragons versus, and I have to say this really quick. I'm making everybody wait right now. Whoever picked this name for the team, I hate you a little bit. I've been rehearsing how the heck I'm going to say this. It is the words that Hanzo says during his dragon strike. I'm going to struggle through it right now just for the entertainment of everyone. It's Ryuga Wagataki Wo Karu. But, you know, he says it with a little more flair than I do. I'm just going to nickname you guys Ryuga. That's what y'all are going to be during this game. And so we can hop in here. Let me tell everyone that I'm ready. And maybe we can start just in a moment here. Hope everyone is having a good night. We are nearing the end of our tournament here. We have just a couple more rounds. This is the second to last, and then after this game, we're going to be ending it with a duo cast with Hard Stuck Support Group versus Under Noob Management. So that's what's coming next. And we are in the draft now. Let's hop into this game. On the left side, we have Emerald Dragon, and on the right side, we have Ryuga. And we are going to be playing on the Infernal Shrine map this game. Apologies for my audio being a little funky. I know a couple of you have told me that if you're wearing headphones, I'm only coming through one of your headphones. I'd like to try to get that fixed before tomorrow. I'll do my best. It looks like we have some bans coming out here. First ban is going to be Hammer, which... Hammer is great on this map. No one can doubt that. If you're able to position correctly with Hammer, you can very easily control the shrines as long as you have a proper amount of peel for that Hammer. So it looks like we're going to have another ban coming out here in another second or so. And it looks like the Emerald Dragons are going to ban Whitemane here. I don't know that Whitemane is particularly strong on this map, but something tells me that might be more of a target ban, as well as the Brightwing ban coming out from Ryuga here. Both teams kind of letting their timers run out to give themselves as much time as they can to strategize before the game here. And it looks like the Emerald Dragons are going to ban Vala here. And Joe, first pickup on the side of Ryuga. Very solid pick here, having a lot of zone control and really being able to set her team up for success. Alright, Real Big Dill picking up the Tychus, followed up shortly after with the Blaze here. Stukov being picked up by Ryuga pairs very well with Joanna, able to put that silence down right as she slurps everybody up into a nice little group. And once again, Dahaka, it is his best map. Very, very solid pickup there, giving them a little bit of a global presence. He's going to be able to stay and whatever the off lane is, and burrow in at a moment's notice. Sylvanas ban, always a solid ban, honestly. Very, very strong. Really allows her team to capitalize on being able to disable towers. We have another ban coming out from Ryuga on the right side here. Let's see what they ban. The Anduin ban. Okay, yeah, I guess they do still need to pick up their healer on the left side, and Anduin can always be annoying if you're trying to secure a kill, being able to pull people out of danger.
I will fight to my last breath.
The Emerald Dragon picking up Rhaegar as their healer, as well as an Anubarak here. I always want to see a Bloodlust, but I have found that in many of these games that I've casted, the Ancestral Healing just always wins out, and it is so strong, especially at level 20, when you have the spread heal and you have the multiple heal. It's so very, very strong. And on the right side, we have Maiev being picked up, as well as the Li Ming. They have a lot of burst on this right side. If they're able to... Maiev and Joe especially, wow, such a good pair. As Maiev, you really want people to be grouped together as much as possible, and Joe is very, very good at accomplishing that. I could potentially see a little bit of counter synergy from the Li Ming if she picks up Wave of Force, but something tells me she's going to be picking up Disintegrate instead. For the last pick, we have Chromie being picked up by the Emerald Dragons here. Leaving a little bit of time here at the end for any swaps. I doubt that we're going to be seeing any of that today. And getting ready for an exciting match. Infernal Shrines is definitely one of my favorite maps. I'm so excited that I get to cast this for you guys. All right. I'm gonna see if I can get my intros out of the way here soon before the fighting starts, so I don't run into the same thing that I did last game. So on the left side here, Team Emerald Dragons, we have 0-day attack on the Blaze, Real Big Dill on the Tychus, Fenrir on the Chromie, Ritlu on Rhaegar, and Xenochrist on the Anubarak. And on the right side, we have Finn on Maiev, Chai-Ti, I can talk, on the Dahaka, Lord Bolas on the Li Ming, Zephyrinus on the Joanna, and Shalmiric on the Stukov. Look at that, I did it just in time. Let's take a look at these talents right out the gate here. Blaze picking up Adrenaline Stim Pack. He is looking for a little more movement speed, possibly to get away. The Maiev going in a little deep here. She was able to pull that Tychus back into that silence, but he is able to walk away with just a little bit of help there. Great damage coming out from the Li Ming. What build is she going? Power Hungry. That is absolutely my favorite talent to pick at level 1. Very solid pickup here, especially since she's going to be rotating through these lanes. She is always going to have globe access. Even here, she can always walk down and get a globe in the minion wave. Maiev once again going in, looking at that Rhaegar, trying to burst him down. Her team not enough to capitalize too much. Is she gonna go in? No, she's not. Both teams doing a pretty good job of keeping the experience relatively balanced here. Team Ryuga having a little bit of an advantage on the push here, picking up level 3 just a little bit before their counterpart here. But in response, Emerald Dragons, they're able to pick up that camp right out the gate here, and they are in a good spot to look for a possible invade here. Xenochrist taking on a lot of damage. Anubarak is just such a solid pick against a Li Ming, able to spawn those beetles and prevent most of her oncoming damage just by soaking it with a beetle. Xenochrist still just rotating between these lanes, and Ryuga picking up this camp as well. Rhaegar on the bottom camp here, looking to pick it up before he gets discovered by the enemy team. I think he's going to be able to do that just fine. Finn wasn't quite close enough to sniff that out. Looks like Maiev once again is going in deep. She's able to avoid most of that damage with her trait there. Joanna has already used her D. She is taking on a lot of damage. They were committing for that kill. The Emerald Dragon dove for that Joanna, knowing that she didn't have her D, and they paid with 3 of their allied team members' deaths. Right as this objective comes up too, but you know, luckily for the Emerald Dragons, Ryuga is not particularly set up on this top objective here. All of the team members here on either team are rotating up, Li Ming lagging just a little bit behind here, giving the Emerald Dragons a little bit of a head start on this top objective. Joanna going in deep without the rest of her team there. She still has her trait up. If she needs to get out, she can, and that's exactly what she's going to do. She's going to pop that before she gets stunned, and she's able to walk out of there before taking any damage. Maiev once again going in deep, pulling the entire enemy team into that silence, causing them to take quite a bit of damage, and Maiev is able to finish that blaze off, and Ryuga is in a really good spot now to get much more of a head start on this top objective here. Dahaka deciding to go down to soak this lane here, looking to get more of a head start, having a level lead, really solid level lead here. He's going to be able to rotate back in at a moment's notice. Maiev not getting too far away from the objective as well. The Emerald Dragons are going to pick up this camp, knowing that they would not be able to engage on this top point, but Ryuga has such a solid lead on this objective. They're going to stick around, and I think that they're going to try to finish it off, even with the Emerald Dragons coming in and trying to stop them. Just a little bit of zoning coming out from that Maiev, saying, no, you can't come close. This Punisher, what kind of Punisher do we have here? An Arcane Punisher. He's gonna get baited over the wall by this Anubarak. Great burrow coming out from that Anubarak, avoiding any stuns and any damage. They're gonna be able to burst this thing down fairly quickly here. And Ryuga is well on their way to level 10 here, about to hit level 9. Maiev once again going in a little deep. She's able to walk away. Rewind coming out from that Chromie, but they are not able to capitalize on it too much. Going in and fighting under this tower down level without having level 10 might not be such a good idea. Maiev going in on that Chromie. I take that back. I eat my words. They're able to pick up a kill on Chromie and a kill on Anubarak, and it looks like a kill on Tychus. And maybe even... No, they couldn't. They do! And a kill on that. Rhaegar picking up an entire team wipe. Wow. What a great push from Ryuga. God, I hate y'all. I really do. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter to your team captain about why I hate your team name so much. Maiev looking for a pull on one of these enemy heroes here. She wasn't quite able to connect it. It looks like Ryuga is gonna rotate down. They're looking at possible invade on this camp. Rhaegar a little out of position. That Maiev going in, trying to pull him out, but the rest of their team was not there to capitalize on that pull, and he is gonna get away just fine. This Maiev throwing an aggressive shade, kind of surprising, but it looks like she's going to be okay. We have the cocoon coming out on Stukov. They're trying to make something happen while he's in that cocoon. They're not quite able to do it. Great body blocks coming out from this Rhaegar. That Joanna is not going to be able to get away. It looks like her D came up just in time, and just as we suspected, Li Ming is gonna pick up that disintegrate. I am very surprised nobody died there. Very, very good peel coming out from either side. There's the kill on the Joanna, and that is going to enable them to push in really hard here. A kill on Maiev as well. Right before this objective is coming up, they're going to be able to capitalize on this. The Emerald Dragons, they're going to be able to pick up this bottom camp. And, you know, if I had to guess, their safe camp as well. Li Ming looking to poke just a little bit at this. They know they're down there. They don't want to get too close. They're going to back up and try to defend this camp before the objective comes up. Oh, I was not expecting this. Rhaegar attempting to pick up the aggressive camp here. He's discovered by Joe. Joe still has her D up. Maiev coming in, able to do a lot of damage here, getting those resets on her Q. They're able to finish off that Rhaegar. That was a really aggressive play from the Emerald Dragons. I don't know if that was the right choice. If I had to guess, I would say that the safe camp might have been a better idea. That cocoon coming out on the Maiev, I think that they were just looking for some peel. She's able to walk away. They're not able to capitalize on that cocoon at all. And Finn is just getting reset after reset on his Qs. Let's take a look at the damage here. That is not my damage. Hold on, let's see. Maiev leading in damage just as I was suspecting. Really able to capitalize on all the CC that she has on her team here. The Emerald Dragons looking to just kind of poke this thing down as the rest of their team tries to pick up this camp. Still kind of a risky play. If Ryuga sniffs them out, they might be able to invade, but they're able to pick up that camp without too much of an issue there. It's a very solid lead on the objective here for Ryuga. Once again, this Maiev going in very, very aggressively, looking at some picks here. That Immortal is up and is looking at that Chromie. I see him. Oh no, he decided to jump up instead. Luckily for that Chromie, that would have been the end for them. The jump already baited out, not jumping over the wall. This is going to be a very hard push with this Frozen Punisher for Team Emerald Dragons. As this Punisher jumps in, jumping in on that Tychus, it doesn't look like he's going to take any kind of fatal damage from that Immortal, but they're doing a great job of distracting him from hitting this bottom fort here, and they're going to get a lot of damage. I don't think that they're going to save the fort from some potential damage to that front wall there. Rhaegar taking on a lot of damage, able to be finished off by that Li Ming disintegrate. She's still looking for that Anubarak, not really going to be able to finish him off there. Blaze taking on a lot of damage, being pulled back from that by that Maiev. Looking for an engage, and there it is. Yeah, she was waiting for the opportune moment to pop in on that shade there. And look at that, they were able to get such a good push in bottom lane here. Dahaka doing a great job of keeping up with Soak, giving them about a 2.5 level lead here. This Dahaka looking to deal some damage on on this middle fort. He's going to back off before the rest of the team comes to find him there, as the rest of his team is picking up this bottom camp. Haven't breathed in a while. I just need a moment here. Let's take a look at the talents here. Yeah, I don't imagine that the Emerald Dragons want to fight right now. Being down level 16, they really have some catching up to do. They're going to opt to get this top camp here, which was a pretty safe bet. Blaze looking like he's in a little bit of a precarious situation here. He's going to use that bunker to try to wait for his cooldowns to come back, but he is not going to... Oh my god, what a whirlwind of emotions. I thought he was going to make it out there, but he is finished off by that shield glare from the Joanna. Wow. Very, very solid pick there. And this is going to enable Ryuga to push into this bottom lane here without too much opposition. Emerald Dragons doing their best to hold on to what they have left of bottom lane here. Anubrak going in a little aggressively, still down level 16. Once again, that Maiev looking for the opportune time to pop in. She gets cocooned, but is still able to pull everyone back. Is she going to go in here? Yeah, there it is. This timing on her abilities is really working out for her. It looks like Ryuga is going to try to back off here a little bit. They might be in a little bit of a precarious spot here. Finn going in, looking for some kind of engage, able to grab that Rhaegar and the Anubrak in that wall there. Ancestral Healing being popped on the Anubrak, and Maiev, I did not see what happened, is going to go down. She was picked off by the Chroma there. Taika's going to back off a little bit, taking on a lot of damage. Blaze also taking in a lot of damage. Once again, the Anubrak going in really hard on this enemy team here, looking for some kind of pick. Chromie casting that rewind on the Anubrak, maybe not the best target for it. And they're able to pick off the Blaze here, and it looks like they might be able to pick off, there it is, the Tychus as well. And, you know, the Emerald Dragon, they're doing their best to fight back here, but Ryuga has such good counter engage. Just three members of their team here. This is now a 4v3. Ryuga looking a little low. Chromie looking like she's in a bad spot. They know how to take advantage of a hero that is out of position. That shield coming out on the enemy team there. It looked like Joanna wanted to engage a little bit, but the rest of her team did not feel the same. Being low on mana and a little low on health, they're going to back off and try to reset here. The objective is up in top lane, but it doesn't seem like either team is too concerned about it right now. Ryuga on their way steadily to level 20 here, in a really good spot. Emerald Dragon still down a couple of levels. They have a long way to go before they hit level 20 here. It looks like everyone is going to be rotating up to the top lane here pretty soon. Ryuga doesn't seem too concerned with this top objective here. They're going to opt to get this bottom camp. In the meantime, Joanna looking a little out of position here. She still has her D up, but it looks like she is going to get bursted down. She popped her D, but they were able to get right through all of that shield. Really unfortunate for Ryuga. That is definitely a pick that the Emerald Dragons needed right before they start to try to burn down this objective. While this objective is going on, though, Ryuga has camps pushing all over the map, pressuring their mid fort and their bottom keep. Maya getting caught in that cocoon, and Dahaka getting a little CC'd there. Doesn't look like Rhaegar is going to make it out. Blaze able to pop that bunker before taking too much damage, and Xenochrist looking like he's in a bad spot. They're able to pick up 3 kills on the enemy team, and it doesn't look like the two that are left are going to be able to make it out here. They're going to be able to burst down, and that is a total team wipe for this objective. They're going to be able to get this objective, and as well as that, we have a camp pushing bottom, and we have two camps pushing in mid here. This is going to be a devastating push for the side of Ryu. I'm going to get it one of these days. Ryuga. Telling you. Strongly worded letter coming to you guys. And it looks like Ryuga is going to be able to pick up this aggressive camp here with most of the enemy team still down. They're coming back up now, but their main concern right now is they need to clear this mid lane here before that Punisher gets there. It's going to be a Mortar Punisher, not quite as bad as a Frozen Punisher. This Maiev going in, getting rewound. She doesn't have... She does, I take it back. Looks like she was able to pick up her level 20 there for that additional jump there. Oh, a little bit of counter synergy coming out. Blaze looking on that Maiev, but she gets cocooned before that happens. Great wall coming out from the Maiev. These have been some great Maievs. Maiev plays this entire game. That Punisher threatening core now. Blaze, it looks like they want to finish him off before they go in. They're able to pick him off. The Punisher is at about half health now, and they're able to get quite a bit of core damage in. With 3 members of the enemy team down, it looks like this could potentially be GG, and it looks like that is going to be the case. That was a close one. Wow, just non-stop from Team Ryugu. I mean, in my personal opinion, they were able to control that entire game. Look at this giant disparity between the kills here. As we look at the stats, the Emerald Dragons just could not come back. A little bit of a disparity between healing. I mean, it's pretty even, but if we look at these damage numbers, look at this. That Maiev was just destroying their team. She was able to capitalize on all of that CC provided by her team, and the Emerald Dragons just could not compete. That was a fun one to watch. Like I said, Infernal Shrines is one of my favorite maps. I'm so glad that I got to cast this. And here in a minute, we have our last game for today before we set up for all of the games tomorrow. So this next game is going to be a duo cast, and it is going to be Hard Stuck Support Group versus Under Noob Management. Here, let's get back to here. There we go. So we'll be back here in a minute. Actually, before we go, I do want to take a look at the brackets here. At the group stage brackets. Asian Schoolgirl dominating Group A. Look at this. 9 wins. I think last I checked they were undefeated, just blazing through all of their games, followed by Ryuga, PSISTORM Dragoons up there as well, Stinky Smellies with 6 wins here, Under Noob Management with 7, and Heavy Hitters with 7 wins as well. What a great day of casting so far. We have one more game for you, like I mentioned. We'll be back here in a minute. I'm gonna put my starting soon screen back up. What you're gonna see immediately is I'm gonna update it. Give me a moment, and you'll see what's in store next. Thank you guys for being here. Hello and welcome back, everyone. We have one final game for you tonight.
Yeah, we've got Under Noob Management versus Hardstuck Support Group.
And let's go ahead and hop into the draft. We're going to jump right in here. I'm surprised that I still have my voice. I don't know how much that is going to last or how it's going to sound tomorrow, but we are sure as heck going to make it through today. Have you been staying well hydrated? That's good. Yeah, me too. Yep, absolutely. All right, it looks like for our first ban here, we have a Joe ban coming out from the side of Under Noob Management, followed by a Junkrat ban from Hardstuck Support Group. Nope. Got those backwards. Let's try that again. There we go. That's actually what I was trying to say. Appreciate you fixing that for me. And nobody, that's exactly what I was going to say. Nobody likes dealing with a garage. I kind of wonder if we're going to see many global heroes in this draft. This map is huge and definitely could call for any kind of global presence. I can only imagine that we might see a Dahaka picked up by one of these two teams. And it looks like for the first pick on the side of Hardstuck Support Group, they're going to pick up this Lucio here. Could be very, very strong if they're able to land any kind of roots there on any of those heroes. That Paula could definitely capitalize. I almost want to say that we might be seeing a high five for that Lucio at level 10 to try to give their team a chance to escape some of these roots. You're absolutely right. I could. That's what I was thinking too. A stun followed by a Gazlo bomb followed by a Durance of Hate would be such a wombo combo. They don't have to deal with that. Either a tank or an off lane. I honestly would love to see a Dahaka here. Having that the ability to offlane. Oh, Samuro is just as good. Oh god, playing versus a good Samuro sucks. If he's able, and he's going to be able to be in several different places at once. Assuming that he takes Illusion Master at 10, he is going to be able to soak like no other. And we also see that Morgana's pickup coming from the side of Under Noob Management. With with a Gazlowe damage carry. It could work. I mean, they have the CC. If they're able to land those skill shots, that would not be good for the side of under noob management. You know, I do. I like it a lot. I casted a game of under noob management, and they did the same combo. They did the Vala and they did the Uther, and they stayed together for the entire game. They never left each other's sides, and it did work. It's kind of not a very classic kind of team comp that they have here. But they have made weird work. I've seen it. Oh no. Okay, here, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that really quick. Oh no. Okay, here, hold on. Give me one moment here.
And Alan by default on Uther. And on the right side, in red, we have Random Engineer on Gazlowe, Alex GX on Lucio, Smackcloud on Zool, Cactopus on Artanis, and Javdesi on Blaze.
Alright, stream should be able to hear you now. That is definitely my bad. Artanis going in for a swap there, but he returns back to a root, not able to land it on anyone here. What do you think about these talents being picked up? Oh, I take that back. Give me a moment. Mal'Ganis getting swapped into the enemy team, taking on quite a bit of damage from these towers. They're able to body block him into submission there, and he's going to go down, and they aren't done yet. They're looking for another pick here, but Artanis is going to go down instead.
I'm not too surprised by the talent pick from Gazlowe. Shackler is not that unexpected either. Protector of Ire here is kind of interesting. It looks like Artanis is looking to just brawl all day long and get stacks. If he can manage to get away with that, he's going to be quite the DPS. But what do you think about Vengeful Roots for Malfurion here?
You know, like, I know the sleep is always a solid pickup. It's a shame that he decided to sleep on that one. But Vengeful Roots isn't bad either. It looks like he's just trying to stack. Yeah, hopefully that works out for them, because having that sleep talent and having that extra CC is so very, very strong.
Yeah, I guess they're thinking that they need the extra damage, and the Treant is pretty good for dealing damage. So I can't fault them for having that thought process, but it is tough to give up that sleep.
Both teams now picking up their level 4s. Looks like Vala is going for an auto attack build here. Gazlowe, as expected, is going for a bomb build, looking to root people. Artanis going for the Psionic Synergy talent. Is that what do you think about that pickup for that talent tier there?
Which one? The Psionic Synergy?
Yeah. Rinse armor.
I don't mind it, and because there's not a heck of a lot of damage on the side of under noob management, I think it's going to make it even harder for them to confirm a kill.
Well, that was a great swap coming out from that Artanis. He was able to secure a kill on that Malfurion. He was looking at that Vala too. Did you see that?
I saw that. That whiffed right past Vala's ear. She felt that. Let's see if they pick up their bruiser camp here, or their siege camp, sorry, and get this pushing during the objective. This is a really good time to pick it up, and that's going to kind of counteract the one from the side of the under noob management. The timing is pretty good. I mean, they do kind of give up control of the point early on, but oh man, Uther already finishing his auto attack stacks. That's pretty early.
Artanis going in for a swap, not able to land anything. The right team here is able to move in on this point to take control. We have Zero rotating up. Blaze getting caught in that route, and they are able to burst him down very, very quickly. Now with a member of their team down, it looks like they're going to have to back off to reset a little bit instead of going in 4v5 here.
Yeah, if this was me, I would just go clear that top camp and then come back once we have 5 people on the map again, which they do now. Blaze is on his way. He's actually looking to walk towards bottom lane, so it looks like they're thinking, you know, we're on the same talent tier. I'm not sure why they're soaking XP at this point rather than being on the point, but I guess they think they have time.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like this would be the time to fight. Under noob management, picking up their camp here, not too worried. They have a pretty solid lead on the objective. If they really needed to, they could give it up for a minute, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, and now they have to deal with that top camp, like we talked about earlier. Having taken it a little bit later does force them to respond. And they try to get the healing camp here, but I don't think that Hardstuck support group is having any of that. They're going to come in and invade.
And they are doing a great job of it. Great stun coming out from that Mal'Ganis. Both teams sustaining pretty well here, but Uther doesn't quite make it out. He's going to take a detrimental amount of damage there, and he's going to go down. Oh, a little bit of counter synergy from that Lucio, booping him out of the stun there, but Mal'Ganis still is not going to make it out. I can only imagine that they're yelling at that Lucio a little bit right now.
Yeah, the amount of self-sustain that all of these bruisers have, Cactopus with the shields, the Zool with being able to heal himself off of heroes at this point. Now they have level 10s. This is definitely going to go over to them, right?
I mean, it has to, although, I mean, Under Noob Management is picking up their 10s right now as well. As we speak, and if they are able to reset here and not get picked off, hopefully this Uther is able to make it out. It looks like he's going to be alright, but Artanis, I cannot say the same for. Great travel bomb coming out from that Gazlo, but not soon enough, and Artanis is going to go down. Both teams have about 99-98% of this. Whoever wins this team fight is going to get this objective, and it looks like it is going to go to Under Noob Management. With Hardstuck support group having to back off here with a member of their team down.
Yeah, they could not have cut that any closer. 99 to 98%. Wow. Both teams were so even on experience, and even now, Under Noob Management is not that far ahead. They're going to get a bit of a structure advantage with the damage that this is going to be able to do, but I don't think that they're out of the woods yet. This is still anybody's game.
Yeah, Vala isn't able to get too close to that objective. She's playing it a little risky here with that Artanis so close by. It looks like she is going to rotate to the top lane. I don't think they're going to get much more push off of this objective, but she's going to provide a little bit of peel once they come out here. Artanis looking for that swap, very, very close to grabbing that Vala. She's able to dodge it. I don't even know if she saw it coming. It was over the wall, but it just narrowly misses. She's able to not take too much damage there. Getting swapped into the enemy team is never fun. I guess unless you're like an Uther or something, or a Garrosh, but that is not the case here.
Yeah, every time I see Cactopus coming around a wall or something, I can hear little violin strings. These just waiting for that swap, and the enemy team is like none the wiser half the time.
Yeah, both teams are just picking up their not aggressive camps here, the ones that are safe on their sides. It looks like both teams might want to fight over this this healing camp right now. Samuro picking up that camp in the bottom is going to be a little late to the party. I don't think that they want to engage here. And it looks like under new management is just going to let that happen, even though they knew it was happening.
Yeah, they didn't want to take a 5v4 with Samuro not being there yet, but this is going to be really rough for Blaze. He's going to have to get out of there.
I don't think that's going to happen. That silence ensured that. Did he have bunker up? He did. He had... Oh, maybe he didn't. No, I guess he didn't. But yeah,
no,
he is not going to make it out.
2 heroes down now. That's tough.
Oh, great root from that Malfurion. Gaslow is able to back up before he takes too much damage there, but they are bursting down this top fort here. They might need to back off here in a second. With Blaze up, Blaze hanging out in the hall for a moment. He's on his way now, though. He's looking to defend this top point, making it an even 3v3, and Artanis is following shortly thereafter. They knew when to get out, though. They backed up just in time, didn't they?
Milk, I think you might still be in your overlay for draft. Can you switch it over to game?
Oh, God, what am I doing? Yeah, there we go. All right, well, we missed a little bit of an intense thing. Gaslow able to land his Gravo Bomb on the entire enemy team, but they're able to walk away before taking too much damage. Blaze putting down his bunker to soak up some of those tower shots.
Yeah, meanwhile in bottom lane, Liddell's doing a pretty good job of soaking and putting a little bit of pressure on that bottom fort, forcing Smackloud to go down and react to him. And now that makes it back down to a 4v4 in mid. And under new management is about to get their level 16 talents. So this could turn into a pretty big fight if they're not careful.
Yeah, and Heartstuck support group, they're just going to get this camp down here in the bottom lane, and leaving under new management a little bit of an advantage here, just picking up this objective early on, and they're able to get set up. They have 16s. I can't imagine that that Heartstuck support group wants to fight before 16.
Yeah, Heartstuck support group actually invading the turret camp. That Zool just said, nah, this is mine.
He left the turret. What is he doing?
He has a heal camp, so he couldn't pick it up. He had to drop the heal
Samuro was
camp.
coming in to grab it. That's great. He saw it on the map and he was going for it. He had to drop that heal. What a great play from that Samuro, robbing them of that heal. That is great. Wow, look at this juking coming out from that Malfurion, dodging all of the skill shots. Quite a bit of damage coming out on... wow, what is happening? 3 members of Team Heartstuck support group going down, 4 members. This might be a total team wipe. They turned that around. Wow, was I not expecting that.
Yeah, they did not see that coming, I don't think. The Gravo Bomb went out, but not really much came from it. I mean, unfortunate team fight. Now they're on their level 16 talents, but they're down like almost 2 levels. And it looks like the strategy for under new management is just take all the forts, make it extra easy for us to take the next objective, which is going to be in bottom lane, and set themselves up for maybe a bottom lane win in the late game.
And that looks like exactly what they're doing here. They're going to push into this bottom lane. That objective doesn't have a lot of time left. Malfurion wanting to get some heals out, leaving Mal'Ganis in this objective alone. They do have a little bit of CC here down in the bottom lane, but once Mal'Ganis comes out, he's going to be able to just float away.
Samuro doing Samuro things, being annoying and then disappearing and walking away.
God, annoying
Just
is
soaking all those lanes.
annoying is the best word to describe Samuro.
And they're going for the support camp again. This time, though, underneath management is actually in a decent spot to try and engage on them, but they just go bottom instead, and they're going to try and take that turret camp.
Yeah, under new management, steadily approaching level 20 here. Should be picking it up here pretty soon. So looking like he's in a really, really bad spot. They're able to burst him down, keep him still, and he is out of here. And with that death, it looks like Hardstuck support group is just gonna play it safe and grab this top camp to try to apply some pressure in the top lane here.
Yeah, under new management just hitting their level 20 talent tier, so they're probably gonna try and push push this bottom keep and force them to respond, which, you know, it would have been way better if the objective was up at this point, because then it would have almost been a free objective, but there might be a chance that Hardstuck support group gets their level 20 talent as well by the time that comes up.
Yeah, both teams just playing it safe here, picking up their camps, clearing as much as they can before that objective comes up.
Astral Communion coming out from the Malfurion, so he's looking for a teleporting Twilight Dream. That could be a pretty big playmaker. What do you think about that?
Absolutely. If that Mal'Ganis is able to set up a good grouping for him, he would be able to just jump in and silence everyone. I think it's a solid pickup at level 20.
Then we've got Redemption from Uther, so even when he's dead, he'll be back shortly afterwards. At this point in the game, that could be a pretty huge thing to have.
Did you see what just happened? They just flew all of their turrets in the bottom lane there, and it got quite a bit of damage on that bottom keep. It looks like they might just want to back up here. Still being up level 20, but fighting under the tower would be a bad idea, and they are in a great spot here. What's
Liddell managed to sneak up there and kill that Artanis while he was just trying to defend the keep.
And he dropped the little healing totem too. Samuro wasn't able to pick it up in time. The rest of the team rotated up and grabbed it, but Mal'Ganis is going to stay back on this point, just hang out, have a beer, while the rest of his team pushes in. They're able to get quite a bit of damage in on that bottom keep there. They really don't seem too concerned about not having a tank with them right now.
No, and I feel like they should be a little bit concerned. I mean, both teams have their level 20 talent tier right now.
Oh, we have a pause. I don't know what's going on. Maybe somebody got dropped. All right, we might need a moment here. Wait for a player to return.
So, what do you think about the level 20 talents? We haven't gotten all of them picked up on the side of Hardstuck support group, but so far we've got the upgrade on miniature. We got miniature black hole rather than the upgrade on the explodium charges.
Oh, it looks like we're back in the game.
Oh, all right.
Luckily, that wasn't too much of a delay, but yeah, I was thinking about that too. The miniature black hole does seem like an interesting pickup. I've seen it work very well. You know, only if you're able to get a grouping of heroes before you cast it. That's the only time you get the resets. Gaslow is able to put that healing totem down before he dies, not giving it to the enemy team. Samuro getting that Artanis ult may not be the best choice for that. Blaze is going to go down, and that leaves us with a 5v3 here, and this is going to be really rough for Hardstuck support group.
I mean, they don't even have a keep left. This this protector is literally going directly to the core right now, and 2 of the members of their team are dead for another 30 seconds. And Smackcloud is about to die too.
And they did.
I think we might be able to give this over to under new management at this point.
At this point, Mom's pulling the van around. Mal'Ganis is gonna hop in, and this core is going down fast. Wow. They just bursted that thing down, and that's gonna be GG for our final game for today. Wow, under new management, played very, very well there. Here, I'll pull up the stats once they come up here, and we can take a look. Great healing coming out from that Lucio. It just really wasn't enough.
Yeah, I think as much as they had a lot of beefy heroes, an auto attack Vala is pretty good at chewing through that health pool, and they made good use of that. And with the double support to make that Vala really shine, you know, it was pretty rough for them to stop the Vala from just chewing out their entire team.
Yeah, wow. What a great one to end it on. Before we get too far away from the subject, I just want to give a shout out to Hardstuck Support Group did you know that they came together and did a LAN for this? They're all in the same room right now.
Yeah, that is pretty damn cool.
It is
I mean,
so
I don't
cool.
know how far apart they are from each other, but for all of them to come together for this tournament, that's some real friendship, and that's what we like to see when it comes to Heroes of the Storm teams.
Yeah.
Everybody getting together, having a good time, and, you know, getting along with each other, you know?
Yeah, and it really means a lot to us that y'all would go through the effort for something like that. We did get a photo. I wasn't able to set it up on my OBS, but, you know, we'll just have to show it tomorrow. They all look like they're having a good time.
Yeah, they'll have to sweep away the empty beer cans. But I'm sure they're completely sober right now. I mean,
absolutely, yeah.
I am.
I mean, who drinks with their friends? That's not something people do, right?
Nah. Yeah, speaking of people that we're shouting out, I want to put out some thanks to some of the people who've been helping us organize this tournament. Cyan, who is a community manager with PSISTORM, I want to call him out for supporting us on this and having our backs and helping us get the funding for this tournament, as well as PSISTORM Gaming themselves, and Crispy for having donated the iPhone that is being raffled off. Well, not raffled, but you know what I mean. The bracket predictions.
Right. Yes.
And who else do we have to thank here? I mean, we gotta thank all the communities that have come together for this tournament. Here.
Oh, thank you. All right, let's take a look what we have here. We got to definitely thank our tournament mods. Y'all made all of this possible. It was a little bit of a learning curve for all of us. This is our first tournament that we're putting on. Ange, gotta give a good shout out to Ange. It really pulled through today. And thank you to all of our players and viewers. Y'all are amazing. I realize that Ender, you probably don't want to thank yourself, so I'll do it for you. You did so much work on all of the OBS stuff. You really pulled through for this tournament. Really just solid graphics. I mean, you spent hours and hours putting this together, and it looks great.
Thanks. Well, I wouldn't have been able to cover this entire tournament without you, Milk. So another thanks to Milk, everybody.
Oh, thank you.
For for being here and helping me out, because I would have been drowning today without him if I was doing this all by myself. We hit the ground running today, and everybody's been so great, and I appreciate that everybody has been so willing to help work with us and get these casts going. And thanks to PSISTORM for getting us set up on their official PSISTORM Gaming Twitch account. And yeah, it's been a really fun day, and I'm excited for tomorrow's games as well.
I cannot wait for tomorrow's games. I think it's gonna be great. You know, if it's anything like how today was, and I can only imagine that it's gonna be better, I think we're gonna have a great day of casting.
I couldn't agree more. I'm excited to. You know what? How about we take a look at the?
Yeah. We need to take a look at the bracket, don't we?
The groups, and
yeah.
I mean, some of that might not be finalized yet, but just to have some idea of who's going to be moving forward.
Wow, Asian schoolgirl really dominating in Group A. Did they lose any games today?
Nah, it was 9-game series, so if they have a score of 9, then they won all of their games.
Same thing with Ryuga, which, by the way, I struggled through that entire game trying to say their team name. I told all of them, I told everyone that I'm going to be writing some very strongly worded letters to the team captain and to our tournament organizers for making me do that. Do not appreciate it, but I had a good time. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know how many times we practiced saying Ryuga Wagateki Wokurai, but it's got to be at least like 50 times.
And I'm still not good at it. I still struggled the whole game, even with all of that prep work. But yeah, they dominated in Group B as well. A lot of wins coming out from the Dragoons in Group C. Same thing with Stinky Smellies, and under noob management doing really well, and heavy hitters all leading in their groups there.
I'm not super clear on how tiebreaker would work. Oh, it looks like actually CCS Citrus Colored Squash just got another point recently. So
did it
I
update?
guess that. Yeah, it just got updated. Thanks, Ange, for keeping track of all that stuff, by the way. Because otherwise we would be way behind in this kind of stuff. All the teams getting updated right now. And we'll put together the brackets for tomorrow based on these. And then we'll have a schedule out tonight or maybe in the morning